Hello. Good afternoon. I almost said good morning, but then you guys yell at me because you say it's not good morning, so I say good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Lottie. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Happy time zones. Happy time zones. Lottie, why the stream? The World Cup is also on? Brother, because I don't watch the World Cup. Who's playing? Who's playing in the World Cup? Is this like the final match or something? What's happening? I don't know. I'm watching it at work right now. That's really funny. England versus Argentina. I see. It's the second semifinal game. So we know the first team that's going to be playing at the finals. And then whoever wins is going to play the team that's at the finals right now. So who made finals? Spain. Spain is currently waiting to see who they're going to play against. And it's England versus Argentina. Who do we want to go to finals? Or at this point, is it anybody's game? Like, is everybody just rooting for everybody? We want England. France will play the loser of this game in the third place game. I see. Now, which team is the really, like, huge, like, blonde guy? Team. What team is that? I want a hot dog to win. I see. You know what? Same. Argentina doesn't deserve the win. That was Norway. Oh, okay. Norway's out. They're out. They're old news. I see. I don't know. I thought France was the best team till yesterday. Really? Do you know how little that narrows down? Ash, obviously it did because Phantom answered. Phantom knew exactly who I was talking about. So, yes, it narrowed it down. There's a very specific, like, massive blonde. He's got, like, long hair, too, I think. He was the only tall blonde guy that was trending. Exactly. Phantom gets it. Why did you think France was the best team until yesterday? Because they lost yesterday? Or what? Did they lose really badly? Like, what happened? What happened to France? Erling Haaland? Is that his name? Now, is this the same guy that would kick people in the face? Not on well, not on air quotes purpose. I don't use social media. I don't know shit. It was 2-0, but they were pretty much dominated. Really? And Spain dominated them? Oh, that's a rivalry from the history books. Isn't it? No, thank you. That's really funny, though. That's really funny. See, you guys ask me all the time, did you watch the World Cup, and then I go, no, but I still know what's going on. I still know what's going on because of you guys. England and Argentina are more recent with the Falkland Wars. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. I'm not gonna lie, I like used to know my history, but it's in and out. I know like the general history, and to be fair, it probably isn't even good general history. It's American general history, if that makes sense. So now I want In-N-Out. Now, why do you want In-N-Out? Was there a commercial? How far is the closest In-N-Out go, Phantom? But I know like generalized from like what we learn in American history, you know, like American high school / like middle school history classes. So I don't know, like specialized. It's like 30 minutes away. Oh, actually, that's not terrible. That's better than some people. Some people have no In-N-Out. In-N-Out doesn't sound too bad. Have you guys heard about that big American history usually didn't go past the 1900s for me? Yeah, and can I be completely honest with you guys? I think I've learned more about history, our history, through historical dramas than I have. Yeah, so like what I mean by like American history is like American taught, because we know that like growing up in America, the history that we're taught is very like American centered or like American focused. So we don't learn a crazy amount about the rest of the world in our history lessons. Like, so to get like genuine knowledge about world history, you have to do your own, you know what I mean? Like research. And I haven't done my own research. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I've not done my own. So other than like learning about it from a historical drama, you know, like Downton Abbey or the Gilded Age and stuff like that, could not tell you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. But yeah, when you get older, you realize that the history lessons that were taught in high school and like general American education is very centered. Like it's definitely not 100% world history. Hello there, Miss VTuber. I hope you have a wonderful day today. I wish you and everyone else in the audience a wonderful time during the live stream. Thank you, Nikolai. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. I agree. I appreciate your kind words. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate the kind words. But yeah. History was divided into two classes, so like pre-World War II and post-World War II. Yeah, that's actually not a bad way of like representing it, because I think you're right. Like I do remember World War II being, I remember we covered World War I in like history, but it was like nothing. It was like nothing. It was just to like basically lead us into the knowledge that we needed for World War II. And then World War II is like where we really popped off with information. And everything after that is just kind of a blur. Not gonna lie. I know a lot about Egyptian, like Egypt, and I know a lot about Greek because I liked those. So like I did my own research. I watched documentaries. I did stupid amount of stuff. I hyperfixated on it. I hyperfixated it. When I was younger, and now I know some of it. I've forgotten a lot of it, just like I've forgotten a lot of my language. Like I know conversational Spanish, I know conversational France, I know I barely know a lick of Japanese, but when I was younger, it makes it sound forever ago. It feels that way. No problem. I'm glad you appreciate them. I was just trying to find people who I can talk to. I don't know if trying to find VTuber to talk to, make friends with is a good idea. I mean, you're definitely welcome to the community. You can definitely join in and talk with the community members as much as you like. I don't know if specifically trying to befriend VTubers is the easiest route to make friends. But you're definitely allowed to join the community and become a part of it. We would love to have you. We are talking about world history. Just general world history, because we were talking about the World Cup and what teams are playing right now, which I guess is England and Argentina. But I guess Spain and France played yesterday. This is what I'm trying to remember. And we're just talking about how I made a joke saying that that's a rivalry from the history books. And then we started talking about history. Wow, welcome to my brain. ADHD, go. When I was younger, it makes it sound forever ago. It was forever ago. How old am I? 36. It was at least 20 years ago. It was at least 20 years ago that I was in school learning about history, if you know what I mean. I did take I want to say I probably took one class when I was a freshman. Of course. Thanks for dropping by. Please take care of yourself and do whatever it is you need to do. But thank you so for the kind words. Have a good rest of your day, Nicola. 20 years ago. Seems like forever ago. So like 19, 20 would be the oldest I was taking history classes. And Lottie's from the 1920s. I'm sobbing. You know that's not what I meant. You know that's not what I meant. Okay, but I do love Gilded Age, and that is during that time frame. Indeed. How's the World Cup going? How is it? Has it been very good? We were talking about it a little bit. How was World War II? Awful. That's why I'm very anti-war. It's still 0-0. Like, did the game just start, or has it been going on for a while? Soccer, man. We were talking a little bit about, like, what sport is the, like, international sports, 30 minutes in. I see. I understand. I understand. Well, I hope you all like your soccer and your World Cup. I understand. It's only... How often does the World Cup happen? Is the World Cup like the Olympics where it only is hosted like every 3 or 4 years? Every 4 years. So yes, it's like the Olympics. Got it. Got it. Got it. I understand. Well, enjoy your soccer. If you guys want to lurky and watch your soccer game while I play video games in the background, I totally understand. It's okay. I'll be here. I'll be here when the soccer game ends, I think. Okay, before we jump into the video game, I made the official announcement last night. If you were here, if you were not here, I'm debuting my 2.0 model on July the 28th. I'm very excited about it. Welcome in, Isaiah. Welcome, welcome. I'm so excited. It's already in my calendar. Oh, hi, Wispin. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for putting it on your calendar. I appreciate it. Yeah, so it's gonna be my 2.0 model debut, but it's actually also our 8th year streaming anniversary, you guys. So it's kind of like a gift. It is. It truly is, because I was trying to figure out how we would celebrate our 8th year anniversary, and things just kind of happened to work out, and that most everything would be ready in time. So I was like, you know what? What if we just do the anniversary as my model debut? So our 8th year streaming anniversary, as well as our 2.0 model debut, is going to be happening on July 28th. I have my model. I have my art. I have my overlay. You've been working so hard. I'm excited to see all your hard work come to life. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. I have been working very hard. I've been very stressed. I've been a very stressed girly pop in the backgrounds. And I don't know if you guys know this, stress is bad for chronic illness. That's why I've been sick so much. But it's been okay, because I'm better at understanding my limits. So I do have to take like a week off, but a week off is better than last year, where sometimes I would have to take months off. So I am proud of myself in that sense, where I'm like, no, I'm able to tell myself, take a break now when things are starting to get bad, so that you can come back within a week and not like 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, you know? I did get very sick at the beginning of this year, and I was like, oh, fuck, man. Fuck me. Can we get a pizza party for the debut? You know what? Sure, Phantom. I'll do it. I'll get you some pizza. I'll get you some pineapple pizza just for you, Phantom. Actually, I do have to go. I have my haircut that day. So I can get pizza if I wanted to. I'll get pizza just for you, Phantom. But yeah, I am proud of myself. I feel like we've made a lot of good growth in this last year, all while I was planning this. I'm very grateful to all of you and the community, and I hope that when I debut everything, that you see all of that work and dedication I've been putting into it. I hope it's exciting for you all. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm also stressed, but it's okay. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. It's normal work stuff, but it'll be on July 28th. So mark your calendars. Let yourself know now not to plan anything else because I expect you to be right here. I'm just kidding. If something else really important comes up, like you have to be at the hospital, then please go to the hospital. No? What do you mean no? Or else get bonked. That's right. I'll leave Phantom in charge of bonking people. That's patch day 2, right? Is it? Wait, patch for Final Fantasy 14? Is it? What is it? What are the patches now? There's no more story patches, right? It's just like other stuff. One more story patch in October. Oh. Why did I think that this was the last one? Why did I think that this was the very last one? 7.55. Isn't it usually 5? Is it new? Is that different this year? You know what? I've been away from the game too long. We're getting a new Occult Crescent. Oh, I haven't touched that. Quest build up before EC. Evercold not slow. He's like a 0.5. And then one last little chapter for 5.5. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's completely out of my brain. I don't remember it at all. I don't remember. Has this patch period been a little bit longer? Has this one been 2 years or has it been 3? We had a Honkai Star Rail patch last night and an Enfield one tonight, I believe. I did see Honkai Star Rail. I did see that. I have not touched Enfield though. How is Enfield now, Scott? Is the story gotten any better? Like our little adventure with Wook Lamont and the bird in Charlian was 0.55. Oh. And I meant like debut day is gonna be new Occult Crescent. Oh. So you will be home? You better be here. I see. I understand now. I'm understanding. People are gonna be home for patch, so that means they have to put me on as well. I'm liking the Honkai Star Rail story lately. Yeah, I heard that the Honkai Star Rail story has gotten really good. And I saw that Himiko finally got like her second form. But Wesley, is Enfield the one that has what is that? The like micromanagey? Satisfactory? Is that the game? Is that the game? Because my husband Wesley, he actually played all the way up to the end of the launch patch, and he said that the story was only okay. So I'm wondering if it got better. Like, he said that he's played it and he knows that there's been a couple of like patches, but nothing about the 1.0 made him go like, yeah, I'm gonna go back. If that makes sense. If I can play the game without having to do any of the satisfactory stuff, then maybe I would try it. But I'm turned off by the satisfactory stuff. Too much for my little brain. I'm a simple brain girl, you guys. I'm a simple brain VTuber. I got the one brain cell in here just working its hardest. I I really don't need to think too hard about things. I don't need to be thinking about it too hard. Oh my goodness. That's why jingle keys distract Lottie. Oh yeah, I was gonna add that. I forgot to add it as a thing. I was gonna add that as a thing. Okay, but you can copy and paste factory sections. Wesley did say something about that. He said that there was like ways that you could copy people and not have to do it. So maybe it's something I'll pick up. I do want to finish, what do you call it? I want to get caught up with Nod Cry. I want to get caught up with Withering Waves. Like, I need to finish one of them, if that makes sense, before I pick up a third one. Because last month I tried doing 4 streams in the week, and that quickly became too much for my body. And that's kind of why I had my flare up last week. So I'm capped out at like 4 streams a week or 3 streams a week. And then like 4 on the special occasion. Like I can do it for a week before it starts being really hard on my body. So that's why right now I currently only have 3 games in rotation. So I need to finish one. Might as well make it 8. 8 days? 8 days streaming non-stop? You crazy, Phantom. I can't do that. I can't do that. My head would explode. No, actually it'd be my hands that would explode first. I actually have them wrapped right now. I'm putting my hair up real quick, you guys. It's warm. We're supposed to have like a typhoon or something like that. Hello, Alexander. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're just chit-chatting. Chit-chatting about our 2.0 debut, as well as chit-chatting about the streaming schedule going forward. And we're going to start Final Fantasy XIV here in a minute. So welcome in. How are you doing? I'm tired. We just started stream and I'm tired. How am I exhausted already? But yeah. Your personal looks so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It took me a second. But I was like, what? And then I realized it's the very bare bones. It's just the flower house walls, and then I have the Valentine stuff on. Will you like to come over for tea? Okay, you can have some cake. Now get out. I haven't done anything else with it. I know that there's a lot more spaces and stuff like that. You can put more in here, but I haven't touched it, not gonna lie. Which is funny because I used to spend hours decorating, but that was also peak COVID time. So I feel like I had a lot more time because of COVID and being home. You'll always there's a lot of new things too. There's like a bunch of stuff, right? I haven't looked in a while. Isn't there a way to look? Oh wait, that's cute. Oh, you can make a stage? Oh, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that too. I don't know if I like that. Oh, this is cute. This little garden. Blooming garden table. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, let's see. I like this. I like the tree. Snow, island, wooden chair. Oh, cute. Okay. Oh. It just clashes with the entire house. I wouldn't be able to do that. A lot of this is the same. Oh, wait, those are cute. I think those are from before, but I just didn't realize. Oh my god, not the grapes. Oh wait, these are cute. These are very cute. I like these. I kinda like that too. These string lights are super cute. I do love this guy though, the little otter. I love otters. Otters is one of my favorite animals. Sea otters and death fingers. Yeah, that's my favorite animal. Death fingers. No, seals. You guys can when I visited Sherb in Seattle for like a friend vacation, we went to the aquarium there, and I sat there looking at the otters for like 10 minutes. And she comes up to me and she's like, "Are you ready to go?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, we can go." I was like, "Don't mind me. I could sit here for hours. Genuinely. I could sit here for hours just watching the little seals, because I think seals are so cute." She's like, "Are you good to go?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, we can go. My bad. I could be here for hours. No worries." I have the... I should have this. I think I do. Oh, this is cute. Wait, this is really cute. I went to the Aquarium of the Pacific during Fan Fest week. I don't think I saw otters. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've been to that aquarium. I don't think I've been in the one in LA. Not specifically the Aquarium of the Pacific one. So I don't know actually what they have. It's possible that they didn't have otters. We went to, so the big one nearby the bay is the oh god. I'm so bad. It starts with an A. Starts with an M. There's a big one here. And listen, I get it. I'm not a hater, but I am kind of a hater because I was just looking forward to hanging out with the otters for like a little bit, but there was this couple and they were with their kids, which of course kids are allowed to be at the aquarium, but the kids kept pushing people out of the way, and like it was like the whole wall. And it wasn't that they were just pushing the kids were pushing people out of the way in one area. They were like chasing people off the wall, and it annoyed the crap out of me that I didn't get to enjoy the sea otters. If that makes sense. Oh, actually, I kind of like this. It reminds me of a fairy circle. I really like the one, and Chattanooga, Tennessee. Did I say that correctly? What is it called? I want to go to the one, the really big one. And the one that has a really big tank. It might be in Chicago. Just give, okay, but then I would look like a jackass. Hip checking a child. And the thing is I'm okay with sharing space with kids. I am not okay with sharing space with entitled children that get away with anything that they want. Because the parents were just like, oh, they're so funny. And I'm like, no, control your children. Control your children. I'm like, I get it. I've had to take care of my nieces and nephews before. They will be rowdy. But if they start pushing themselves in front of other people, then I would tell them to stop. Just roundhouse kick. Just a little nudge. Listen, has this always been here? I didn't hear you say it. But I would be the one be like, hey niece, hey nephew, I know we're excited right now, but there's other people that are looking too. Duplex also helps. Oh wait, this is really pretty. Wait, has this always been here? Wow, I am been out of the... Damn, this thing's huge too. I've been out of the decorating game for a while because there's a lot of things in here that I like. Oh wait, this is so cute. Look, Chocobo Chicks. That's adorable. That might be the one that I was thinking of. Atlanta, Georgia. Right? Am I remembering? Is there also... the one with the really big one with the whales? Do we know which aquarium that is? Like, if I say that, does that ring a bell for people? That's the one they have whale sharks. Okay, is that where like it's like a huge wall and there's just whale sharks in there? That's the Atlanta, Georgia one? That's the one I want to go to because that one seems really cool. It is very cute. This Chocobo Chick fountain is adorable. There's a lot of things here that I didn't see before. Oh, this is cute too. I understand. Listen, I understand because I've been around kids all my life, but man almighty, sometimes they annoy me. Sometimes I get annoyed. I'm like, take care of your children, please. Oh, that's fancy. There's a lot of fish in there with them. I feel like it might be that one. I'm not gonna lie, when Wesley and I travel, he really loves fish. Like, he genuinely enjoys them. That's why we did the Monterey. Ah, see, I just had to not think about it and then my brain would work. God, ADHD sometimes kills ya. But Monterey Bay has the Monterey Aquarium, and I really love it. And you know, there's a lot of good stuff there, and you can sometimes see whales from their observation deck. That's the one. So, but it's kind of become a habit from when we were dating. We've always kind of gone to aquariums because he loves fish and I love animals in general. I think they're so cute. Oh wait, this is cute. What the heck? This is so cute. This picnic set. So like whenever we travel, we do end up one way or another going to like an aquarium or a zoo or something, because we like animals. We like looking at the animals. Effect. Oh shit. You can have a whole ship? You could just put a ship in your yard? Oh wait, this bridge is pretty too. Oh. This is cool. This is giving very gothic romantic. There's a book series that I'm currently, author that I'm currently obsessed with, and her second book is coming out. It's called The Knight and the Knave. Rachel Gillig, oh my gosh, they're so good. And this reminds me of that. This reminds me of the, like, that world that she writes in. I might need this. Damage Highland Torrent. That's pretty. It's giving, like, gothic romantic. Romanticy. You know what else I've been doing? I've also been reading. Have any of you heard of Dungeon Crawler Carl? You guys, I know I've brought it up a couple of times, and I just picked up the book because I was like, okay, fine. Wesley's obsessed with this. I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna read it for him, and it's actually pretty good. I'm currently on a break because I know that there's only 8 books out and I'm on book 4. And it's supposed to be 10 books. So I was like, I don't want to read through all of them and then be like, God damn it, I've run out of content. So I've slowed down a little bit. I took a little bit of a break. But Dungeon Crawler Carl is actually really funny. I would highly recommend. Like, it's a good overall, just like good overall funny book. A little grotesque. Very, I don't know if dystopian is the right word. Very apocalyptic. There we go. End of the world type of thing. But really funny. Highly recommend. Oops, sorry. Okay. I had to go to my house because, funny enough, even though I've been playing the game, I didn't go inside my house. We've been playing the game for what, like 3 weeks now? 4 weeks? And I got the email today and they're like, hey, you're gonna lose your house. And I was like, what do you mean I'm gonna lose my house? They're like, you haven't stepped inside your house. And I was like, son of a bitch. So I was like, when I get on stream today, I need to go back to my house. I need to walk in there so I don't lose it. So that's why we started there. Okay. Sidetracked. My bad. 43 minutes into stream and we're finally getting to story. Super valid. So many houses are opening up right now. I totally forgot. You know, I got the email and I was like, that can't be right. I was like, I played like 2 weeks ago. What do you mean? And I was like, actually, have I got inside my house? Have I got inside my house recently? And I was like, I don't think I have. I wonder if it's also just because it's like downtime, you know what I mean? It's usually this time, like it's usually within a year. Or sorry, 6 months of the new patch that people like really don't play. That month and a half before expansion, people be coming back. But like the year to 6 months, like it really dies down. That's like always just the pattern, I feel like. I did see you got a house, didn't you, Wispin? You were able to get a house? Warm fare thee well, can ease the stings of parting as we come to terms with absence not soon forgotten. To tell those we hold dear what they've meant to us, and to wish them the best, we should seize the chance whensoever we can. Cryle has a wistful glint in her eyes, not ears. Our free company. Oh, we've got an upgrade. Medium is what we had. What I had for a while when I was part of the free company on Coral. I thought you had a personal house. I see. That's exciting. Is it still in Ishgard? Am I wrong? Or did it move? Oh, I also have a personal now. Is an empty, but my personal is in lavender beds. Oh, okay. I was like, empty. Oh no. I'm a scrub. Is volume good, chat? I know this game has a problem with being on the louder side. I trust you were able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next step and perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent and our stay in Treno. It was heartening to see the Malala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in the Leven-wrecked landscape. Sphene was eager to restore diplomatic relations and have no doubt that the Alexandria will provide much needed support for their neighbors. I don't know if this ever happens to you guys, but like sometimes I get so congested I feel like I can't breathe. I don't know if that happens to you guys. But it's like you feel like you feel like you're choking on your own breath. Oh gosh, I hate allergies. I hate allergies so bad. Oof. Oof. Do you have water? Yeah, I grabbed water. I just decided to go get my my sinus spray as well to try to clear up my nostrils. Cleared them up. Stretch them hands. Thanks for the stretch them hands. I appreciate it. Stretch them legs. I just stretched my legs. You want me to stretch them again? I'm gonna say, Phantom, you would be proud of me. I have been stretching when I wake up. I've been trying to be better. I don't do it like I'm trying to make it a habit, but I've been out of habit of a lot of my things. Whoa, not the bonk. I just said you would be proud of me, and then you bonk me? Rude. Rude. But my lower back has been acting up. I'm stretching my hands right now. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So I've been having to do my hamstrings as well. Okay. Now I stretch my leggies. My Legos. Stretching the Legos. 1, 2. Just kidding. And switch. And hold. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Or Are you guys, do you prefer the countdown or do you prefer the count up? Have you ever been in fitness classes? And we're gonna do that for 8 reps. 8, 7, 6, 5. Come on, 4. What do you guys think? Could I do it? Could I be good at being a gym teaching a gym class? I even changed my voice for it. I like countdown for holds, but count up for reps. That's valid. That makes logical sense, to be honest with you. That makes a lot of sense. Though there's some people where I get confused because they'll be like 8, 7, 6, and I'm like, bro, what is the pulse? What is the pulse? Why are we holding 7 for 2 steps longer? I'm dying here. Have you ever come across that? Where it's like random, where they're like, and 8, 7, 6, 5. It's like they forgot. I'm like, what's happening? I hate when they trick me on the holds. Oh, especially on, yeah, where it's all like, they're doing like 8 and 7 and 6 and 5 and 4 and 3. Hold. 2. Hold. 1. Okay. And I'm like, you bitch. How dare you? I was like, I was prepared for the pace that we started with, not with you pulsing it. I've gotten to the point though where like if I can't, I would just like flop. I'm like, well, I can't do this. My core muscles aren't what they used to be. Oh, okay. I think I got the congestion out. Okay. Sphene was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. I suppose that just leaves the matter of Preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his dark primal, and there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. Womp 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 womp. Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us at the Dawntrail lab when you're ready. Detouru? I don't know. It's fine. Uncanny timing indeed. Let us make for the containment complex. Beedle-leedle-leedle-doo. I'm really interested to hear what the new fanfare is going to be. Like, I'm genuinely curious what it's going to be. I'm curious what the whole sound is going to be of Evercold. What are we thinking? I could see some possibly, like, Norse sounds. I could see that being a thing. I'm very excited. I had Wesley play I realized we started talking about this yesterday, chat, and I, because of my ADHD brain, forgot to finish my train of thought. But I was talking about how it's really likely, like, it's really fun having a partner that plays video games, because then if you beat a game, you can have your partner play that same game, and it's like playing it all over again. Yes, I forgot to say the rest of my thought. Because I kept getting sidetracked. I recently had Wesley play through God of War Ragnarok, and the music, I forgot how good it is. I forgot how good the music was in Ragnarok. One day. Not one day. Listen, sometimes my brain struggles. I'm hoping it's very Lord of the Ring inspired, very epic music. That would be really cool. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, did you see the I think it's called The Hunt of Gollum is in production? I didn't even know that they were making another one until I saw Andy Serkis, right? That's his name. He was dressed up in the suit, and he was all doing the voice, the Precious voice, and he was all in the suit doing the acting, and I was like, what? Another Lord of the Rings movie? I didn't know. There's another one. They're making it right now. Struggles, more like fighting for its life, my brain and my thoughts. It's true. It's true. Welcome in, Just Dre. Welcome. Oh, excuse me. I toggled it on and I toggled it off. My bad. Heading for the containment complex right this way. But yeah, it's been nice because I can watch Wesley play games that I've already played. And I was like, oh yeah, this all happened. This all happened. I forgot. Now to convince him to play Expedition 33. No, I'm just kidding. He can play it whenever. I would like to watch him play though. That's another game that I would like to watch him play. Where am I going? This is the hub. This way? How's you, Just Dre? How have you been doing? Be honest, am I your favorite commenter? I appreciate you commenting. I don't really like answering questions like that. Just forewarning. Given that all the data is stored with electrode devices, Shale's expertise has proven invaluable. I just feel like comments and like stuff like that can really mess with people and kind of borders on the idea of parasocial relationships, and I'm really not into that. So given that all the data is stored within electrode devices, Shale's expertise has proven invaluable.
You're just in time for a progress report.
Lottie's favorite commenter is Zal Easy. There's truth to that.
Finally complete.
I did marry him.
The data represents a partial record of preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information.
It's true, it's true.
After.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians or primal summoning techniques for that matter.
I forgot how obsessed I am with your Stola.
Instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge. There was naught to identify this benevolent mentor.
She's so beautiful.
I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
I know we recently got like a couple updates on their outfits, but I kind of want another outfit update. Does that make sense? Anybody else feeling that way?
Open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession.
Hold on, I need to close the window. A lot of noise happening outside. Yeah. I'm good, currently under 600 pounds of metal at work. That sounds dangerous. Be careful at work. Me too. I'm hoping for new ones in Evercold. Me too. Not that I don't love Y'shtola, but I'm kind of over this look. I loved it during Endwalker, but I kind of want something new for her. I want something different.
The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree.
Chill is also really pretty.
Fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected.
To be fair, I don't think...
They screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
I'll finish my thoughts after.
Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Zoralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the source.
Hold on. That's what I thought. I was like, can I read here? I gotta remember if I could. I've been having a harder time following just like dialogue. I've been having to read it for my brain to process it a little better. Given the electrode device, Shale's expertise is proven valuable. You're just in time for a progress report. The description is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represented a partial record of the preservation research document. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after. Indeed, no mention of the Ascians or Primal. Okay, that I understood. While Calyx doubtless received instructions from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was not to identify this benevolent mentor. Okay. So there's nothing in the files to say how he did this primal summoning technique or who taught him to do this summoning technique. Okay. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key. We know the key is used to open pathways between worlds and was treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too were the Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required, a process which Calyx appeared to have understood to some degree, yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was not a guarantee of success, and even when they did manage to generate modest portals, the destination was never the one they expected. Okay. So they were trying to use the key to open up portals, but they weren't able to like really fine-tune exactly where they were going. It would always just go randomly. It'd always just be a random, like, portal that would take them somewhere. And they tried replicating it, but they couldn't replicate it. The reports practically scream their frustrations, describing the experience as being dragged around by the traveler, picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say. After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment in external actual devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate of the Golden City. Though their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit to a limited capacity, which explains, of course, why they were able to instruct Zoraal in its use. I see. Hello, Nicola. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's an online video game. This is the latest expansion that came out. There's been Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail. 5 expansions. So there's a lot of content, but it's usually all the Final Fantasy games are just usually fantasy-based heroics, and each game is their own standalone game. Right now, we're at the end of an arc, of a story arc, and we're preparing for the next story arc that's going to be coming out at the beginning of next month. Not next month, next year. The next expansion, Evercold, is coming out next year. Okay.
After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
So they attach a thing to it to try to, like, make it more easily to control. But it's not.
Give me a moment.
We're removing it. Removing whatever they added onto it. Oh, but what I was going to say earlier is I don't think that there's been truly an ugly person in the Final Fantasy XIV game. There's been, like, some level of they're attractive. He's looking at it. What do you see? What do you see, Y'shtola? Oh, it looks the same as the image, doesn't it? Behind? Oh, wait. Is that what she sees? Because she can only see, like...
This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory.
Like, she sees, like, energy.
The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Well, she's technically already blind. Y'shtola is technically blind.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Oh.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
The key craves adventure. I mean, it's a key. It did glow. A lot. It gleams like the dawn's first light. It reminds me of a Zim's crystal. That's been a hot minute. But yeah, it does. It's been a hot minute, but it does kind of look like that.
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azim.
Oh, me.
A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
It has something to do with me. What do you mean?
My apologies.
Now who? Who messaged
Hello?
you?
Yes, this is Cryo speaking.
Just like we ourselves are a creature that is drawn to adventure.
That was Ojika with a message for us.
Ojika.
An urgent matter?
Ojika.
I'm not altogether sure.
Ojika. Chat, who's Ojika?
Taru requires our counsel and hoped to call upon us in person at the
Remind
Bardessian
me, it's been a
Annex.
hot minute.
Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons. Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt
The door
compelled to
person in
contact us
Sharlayan?
directly.
Okay. The one that led to the personal room or the war room?
Another journey across the salt.
Or like was in front of that room?
You'd best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us.
The
For
Lala with the
Alexandria.
evil cousin who we defeated in Eureka.
In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
To be honest with you, I don't think I remember the
Actually, I
Eureka
should like to
story.
stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
Oh,
You are most welcome.
some of the side stories
And
I've
might I
forgotten
borrow the key
about.
For a while. I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
I do not remember this side content. I remember what Eureka is, I just don't remember the story at all. Huh, that effect is cool. Trial to the Heavens. Sometimes I do wonder. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I should go back. But that's so many hours and there's so many games that I need to play. Sometimes I think about it. Given the preservation could not unlock the secrets of the key, it should come as no surprise that we struggle to understand its nature. In any event, do give to Taro my regards when you see her. I ought to mention that we also uncovered information unrelated to the key. According to Shale, certain confidential reports are now accessible via devices in the Researcher's Common and the Director's Office. You might wish to peruse the files before you depart to Charlian. Where do I do that? Hi RJ, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? My colleagues will be just as saddened by your departure. Until we meet again, safe journeys. Where are these documents? She said, you should look at the documents, but where are these documents? All right. I'm trusting you, Y'shtola. Usually you're someone that I can trust, but you better not fuck this up. I better not come back and the key be stolen. Commons, Researcher's Commons, and something. Hello. Director's Office. Okay. So the room that we leave, and then this Director's Office. I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm glad that you're having a good day. Sorry. Somebody is asking for attention. Okay. 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 Girl, do you need to be right here? Do you need to be right on my keyboard? Come on. Upon activating the device, a newly accessible... Is it your cats? Yeah. Yes. He's here. A newly accessible section titled Memory Duplication. Catch your eye. It catches your eye. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. Stop freaking out. You're gonna fall if you just freak out all of a sudden. Oh my gosh. Okay. Stop. Stop. Come here. Okay. It is well known that the Alexandrian royal family promulgated a number of fundamental principles governing endless research. What is promulgated? What is promulgated, chat? What is it? Precious. Precious. What is it, precious? I feel like Golem. It's because my hands are full. Hold on. I can Google this. Define promulgate. To officially announce, proclaim, or put a law, a relegation, or idea into effect so it becomes publicly known. Interesting. Okay. Publicly known that they helped research, endless research, I don't know. Among these was the strict prohibition of memory duplication. Oh, I see. I'm understanding. They had strict rules on what they could research. Okay. However, in the wake of the Storm Surge, the provisional government sought to revise this prohibition and make one key exception, Queen Sphene. Okay. Okay. Can we? Okay. The decision was ultimately made to equip her endless counterpart with a Tiara variant regulator, thereby enabling the routine backup of her memories. Oh my god. Intriguingly, this was Master Kalik. It was Master Kalik. Oh my god. This is so difficult. Intriguingly, it was Master Calix who objected most strenuously to this proposal. It was his assertion that one corporeal's form, whether flesh or blood or endless construct, is nothing more than a vessel, and that as a vessel, it is to be modified and experimented upon should circumstances require it. Memory, however, was sacrosanct and inviolable, the very essence of life and personhood. When Master Calix eventually acquiesced to the provision's government request, a number of the facility personnel duplicated their memory to verify the efficacy of the technology. Yet Master Calix refused to even entertain the notion. To this day, he has avoided creating even a single backup of his own memories, a resolution which I myself have chosen to emulate. Interesting. Welcome in, Isaiah. Welcome, welcome. All personnel have undergone personal processing once the shutdown protocol has been completed. This I think I read last time. So that, okay. That's that. And then they said there was some in the research commons. There's some info there. So no memory duplication was allowed. The only time they allowed it was for Sphene. That was the one and only time. Data terminal, there it is. Courtesy of Shale's description of research objective section is now available. The primary research objective of Containment Complex 1029 is the indefinite preservation of the Endless. Continuous improvement to soul cells and regulators functionality are intended to facilitate the endless Sphene management of living memory. It is via this process of iteration that we endeavor to identify and resolve any and all issues inherent to an endless creation. Chief among known issues in our present inability to control the key, for if we fail to secure the reflection as additional sources of aether, our ultimate goal remains forever out of our reach. Girl, you're driving me crazy. She's stepping on my keyboard. She got her snacks. She got her lunch. She got her second snack, and she's still wanting attention. The thing is she doesn't just want attention to just be like, oh, mommy, I love you. Oh, mommy, I love you. She's doing it because she wants me to feed her. It's not because maybe she wants a third snack. It's exactly because she wants a third snack. Oh my god. She's such a little butthead. Oh fuck. There we go. I was like, I think I have a teleport still to Charlian. Is it this house? No. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Ba-da. I've thought it best to hear what Ojika has to say ere we meet with Tataru. I do hope she is well. Oh dear, it occurs to me that I neglected to bring gifts from Taral, considering the extra work they've had to handle in my absence. I dare say I owe them a veritable mountain of snacks at the very least. Welcome back, and what a pleasure it is to see you too, Arya. Thank you for contacting us, Ojika. We came as soon as we could. Of course, I felt it prudent given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shiel and Y'shtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That is a relief to hear. Now let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you go take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. Has this person always been here? Have you always been here? You know, this is silly because I could do it, but it's fine. Bum, bum, bum. I don't have recollection of that woman being there. My brain is so bad these days. Only now is it beginning to feel like we've actually returned such fond memories within these four walls. Given how frequently Tataru is away on business these days, it's a small miracle we're in the same place at the same time. True. I was talking to Wesley about that because one of the side effects from like being anemic is, you know, brain fogginess, and it's been like 2 years since I haven't had anemia, but I feel like the effects have not cured itself. It feels like my brain fog is still very much present.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing.
Yay.
Thinking back to when you bought this map and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Taral.
Huh.
Are you
Its
glad
voice.
you did?
As if you need ask. Welcome back.
Hi, Tataru. Wonderful to see you again, Tataru. It's been a while. It's always crazy to me to think that like the voice actors are like there's such a huge discrepancy of like how well known these voice actors are. It just like it's crazy because you have like Jonathan Bailey, right, who's like hella famous now, but then you have like the guy that we were talking about with Calyx, the original patches, the like first 3 patches with Calyx, he was fresh out of college when they casted him, and then he got recasted for the second half of the story. I don't know why they recasted him, TBH, but I think it had something to do with just commitment and not being able to do it. And then you have like Aaronville, who like he really doesn't have a crazy amount of voice acting work like in his repertoire. And then you have people and then you have the rest of the crew who are like extremely well known and well talented, and it's just kind of crazy to me. It's wonderful to see you again, Tataru.
Glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Tarali adventures.
I forgot that Tataru sounded like this.
It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention.
It's been a hot minute since we've talked to Tataru.
Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star.
Hi, Sugar. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh, I see. It was an important letter.
The dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures.
It's bad. It's a bad letter.
Most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Alizé were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
Finishing up work and I'll watch some MSQ. Ooh, sounds good, sounds good. A short while earlier in Terratum. That's right, they're helping with the Garlean recovery. Forgotten about that. Not really, it's just like... It's there, it's just not fully there.
Concludes the abridged account of our time in Tyrol. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn servant.
Remember when everybody was thirsting over this man here? I can't even remember his name.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolol.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local...
They still might be. True. Now that he's back in the picture, the thirsting recommences.
Forge new bonds together.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was pretty expensive. You guys, this is what I mean. My brain has been so bad. Attractive. I think he was pretty attractive when we met him. It's the blue hair though. We've talked about this, chat. I have a weakness for blue-haired people.
Thank you for sharing your tale. Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tyrol taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolol.
Alphino, all serious. He's always straight to it. Julius, that's his name.
Are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
They're so serious. The twins are always so serious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
Uh-oh. That's no Gouda.
Lottieo squadron reporting in. We're under attack.
Uh-oh.
Void scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection.
How I see. You're a Marth fan? Wait, who's Marth?
No.
Who's Marth? What game is that?
Comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose. Come on!
Andale! Andale, Ariba.
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting
Fire
odds.
Emblem. Oh, then probably yes.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you. I was able to contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
Marth from the Fire Emblem, blue-haired character. I see. Probably then. There's probably truth to that. Fire Emblem is one of those games that I want to play, but I always feel bad saying this because it's not that the game isn't good. Me saying this about any game does not mean that the game isn't good or worth playing. It's the fact that I just don't have the mental capacity to micromanage everything. I don't. Like, when the story depends on me micromanaging every thought, every action of a character, it's just too much. And I think it has to do with the fact that, like, I've had to take care of myself since I was very little. So I don't find pleasure in those type of games, which is really unfortunate because I think that the Fire Emblem games look like fun. All the other stuff doesn't look like fun. And it sucks. Because I did buy 3 houses, but I think I only got an hour in. I think like I was an hour in and I had to stop because it was just like, you have to decide what they're going to do, what they're going to train. You know, who are they going to talk to? You can only talk to this many people before you have to go for, like, and then if it made everything feel too precious, which, like, that's a me problem. And I know that. I know that's a me problem. But it's too much. It's too much for me. But if that wasn't a thing, if that wasn't like a, you know what I mean? Like, if that was it, the whole idea of, you know, the Fire Emblem games, and I feel like I would really enjoy them. I just am not a micromanager, and it sucks. Because that's also, like, the problem that I have with the Persona games, because I do genuinely like the Persona games. Persona games are really fun. I just get question. Answer fatigue? But more content. We need more micromanaging. We need our spreadsheets. I miss Angry Boulder. Wait, you remember that, Ash? That's really funny. That's so funny. The community picked out the name for my character because I played the game on stream, and the community decided that my character's name was going to be Angry Boulder. So my Persona 5 character's name was Angry Boulder. That's really funny. I'm surprised you remember. That's so funny. I don't think I have that playthrough anymore. I get, what's the word? Decision fatigue? Is that the term? It's just too much. Too much. I make too many decisions to survive my day-to-day as is right now. I don't need to do it in a video game. Analysis paralysis. That's another good way of putting it. Person games have endless possibilities. True. The Persona games are good. Like, I like them. I just wish, like I said, I personally would play them again, but I would need like a guide. I would need something to like tell me how to answer it. Like, I would have to follow some sort of walkthrough for all the decisions, because I just get tired of figuring out what to do. Clearly, we made the right decision to come to Charlian, though I dearly wish the circumstances of our return weren't so grave. I don't believe we've seen Thancred and Riange since our battle with the Endless Fiend. Have we? They too must return here at some point. Which is funny, because I do enjoy, like... What's that other game? The, like, farming games. Like, I don't mind farm sim games, but that's because, like, if I mess up, it's not that big of a deal. If you mess up in, like, Persona games, then you get, like, locked out of stuff, and then I'm like, fuck. Was I supposed to do something? And then you have to start all over again, it feels like. They seemed intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcement were ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. Leedle-leedle-leedle-loo. Sorry to send you packing so soon after your homecoming, but Garlemald desperately needs your aid. Lottieo wears a pensive expression. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there is yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Terratum. Teterum? Beedle-leedle-leedle-loo. Why is it so expensive to teleport anywhere in this game? Oh my god, it's gonna cost all of our money to teleport when we get to Endwalker. Holy crap. It's so expensive now. Oh, Thancred. Bro, I haven't seen you. Wait. Oh. Damn. We haven't seen them since the Book Lamont story. Thank you for coming on such a short notice. I'm glad you're here. It's been far too long, Arya. It has been. I was not expecting you. I was like, wait a minute. Who are these men? Well met, my friend. Now let us hearken into Alphinaud's words. Some would say years, even. Is that Stelina? Arya, we've made it in time. She loves him, doesn't she?
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
She does. She's still obsessed with him. You know, that's dedication. I have a wandering eye.
This is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are two focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
I went from like Thancred to trying to remember who.
Thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Who was I obsessed with after Thancred?
Which leaves the second focal point, the Lottieo. Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of voidsent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid?
Emmett, maybe? It might have been Emmett. It might have been Emmett. Yeah, I'm thinking it might have been Emmett.
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
And then from Emmett to Erinville.
Of course, thank you.
I have not been dedicated to one man.
The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
I was low-key like, oh my god, did you summon her with Ingrid? That's valid. You're just a lady of taste. Listen, I just like looking. I'm clearly taken. I just like to peruse. I just like to admire. I just like to look, see how it is. I've often thought that if I had been more adept in tending to the wounded of Solution 9, perhaps not so many would have been lost. I shall do my utmost to see that I do not look back on this battle with regret. Lottieo, ironically, I love Jonathan Bailey so freaking much. He's also just like one of the hottest men in the whole world, even though he's clearly not going to my side. But for some reason, Lottieo, I always looked at Lotteo's character as like little brother. It never went past little brother, like admiration. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I can't relate, but I do get you. No, that's valid. I know you're obsessed. We all have our tastes, you know what I mean? We would all be fighting over the same men if we didn't have different tastes. That would be a problem. Not me almost dance partnering Thancred. Let's go. All right, chat. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Ironically enough, sometimes I feel like being a week away from the game and I forget how to play the game. Oh, Argentina just won? Whoa. Oh, wait. Phantom's not going to be happy about that. Phantom wanted Europe to win, right? Or London? London specifically. Europe is the continent. England is the country. Now, why do we hate Argentina? Just curious. FIFA seems to favor them. I see. So they're the golden child, and that's why we want to see another team win. You want a different team. We want some change. They get away with everything. So that was something that actually did come up on my feed. Like, that was trending. I don't remember what game it was, but something about one of the coaches like putting up a sign where they felt like they were being discriminated against because their player was Egyptian. Am I wrong? I could be completely wrong. But they felt that there was some level of discrimination happening with the calls. And there was talk about reviewing the entire match.
We mustn't hold back.
Was that Argentina? Or was that a different match? I get all of my information from secondhand from social media, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they really didn't come with me. I was like, let's go. Let's pull to the next group.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, there's Julius. I also had a thing for Julius. I'm remembering now. So, Wandering Eye. It still stands. Oh, I keep forgetting to push that button. My bad. I have not been pushing that button at all. Whoops. Bad dancer. Bad dancer. We still have one more chance for them to lose? You mean at the finals? Against Spain? España? Well, let's hope. Let's hope.
Appreciate the help.
That's on Sunday?
We'll
Okay.
handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
I will know. I will know. England just gave it away. They were up 1-0 and 10 minutes left in the game. Oh, so they lost their momentum. I see. Oh, son of a bitch. My dance didn't hit them at all. You know, that is an interesting theory. Oh, eyes on me. What does it do? Got caught. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heal me. Dun 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 ding bing bee doo bee boop bee doo bee doo. Motion scanner. Damn it. Oh wait, I think I would have gotten hit by one thing anyways. Never mind. I did it correct. I think I did it correct. I think I did it good. Dum, 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 dum. You son of a bitch. Oh, I got hit. This dungeon is pretty fun. Other than I got petrified twice. Do we think they tuckered themselves out? Is that why England lost? Did they put all of their energy early on and then they didn't have enough energy to defend? That's a thing, isn't it? That's like actually a thing. I feel like that's the thing in football, American football, not just soccer. Hello, Tris. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're just playing some Final Fantasy XIV online. Trying to get caught up in content for Evercold, the expansion that will be coming out at the beginning of next year. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty well myself. Thank you so much for asking. Oh, fuck. Oh, you guys, I went into bad habits where I was spamming the buttons. I'm trying to be better at not spamming buttons. It's bad on my handos. My fingies. How does this game work? It's an online multiplayer game. You play as a main character going through the story, and then there's moments where you pair up with other party members to do content. You can do 4-person dungeons, or you can do 8-person trials, which are bigger and harder bosses. But it's like a lot of other RPG stories in which you like go through. There's fetch quests, there's story quests. Spiders. You guys, can I tell you what happened? I was waking the bed this morning after sleeping, and I grabbed my pillows to fluff them. There was a fucking spider on my pillow. Not something I wanted to wake up to and find. I didn't want to find a spider on my bed. I was like, oh my god. This guy has just been sleeping on my head this whole time. I would throw the whole pillow out the window. It's an expensive pillow, or I would. It was pretty itty bitty, but the spider wanted to be friends with you. I unfortunately did not want to be friends with the spider. Unfortunately, I did not want to be friends. Did you get spider powers? I wish, man. Could you imagine? I'd be Spider-Man. Speaking about Spider-Man, Tom Holland, you know? That guy's in everything this summer. He's in the Spider-Man movie. He's in the Odyssey, which I am really excited to watch. But that's because I like Greek mythology and history, so that's going to be exciting. I'm trying to decide if we're going to watch both in theaters. You know what I mean? I'm a little anxious to watch the Spider-Man movie because I have fears. I have fears about what could happen in the Spider-Man movie, and I'll be very sad if they do happen. But I'm very interested in watching the Odyssey in IMAX because they filmed it with IMAX film. So I think we're gonna watch for sure the Odyssey in an IMAX theater. Oh, this is short. This is who you all keep talking about on Going to Date With. The new Scary Movie was a decent watch. Obsession? Is that the one we're talking about? I did hear that one was good, but also like really unnerving. Oh, Scary Movie 6. Wait, no way. We're up to 6? Mortifying Flesh. What the fuck does... Oh my god! Holy crap. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Can you calm down? Not basic vomit. That's disgusting, Chort. Why would you do that? Body weight exorcism. Okay. Oh my god! This guy is crazy! Short spin, he flopped. Okay. Oh no, no, no. Okay. I accidentally got smashed by him. Okay. Basic vomit? Okay. Thank you. Chort, you're kind of gross. Allie. Not body weight exorcism. Oh, oh no! I didn't make it in time. Okay, Ali. Girl, I love you, but like, could you not stand on top of me? There was plenty of space everywhere else. Really is amazing boss design. That was that was not what I was expecting it to be. All right, here we go. Here we go. Is that you? Did you drop something, love? What was that big noise then? Oh, so it was you. I heard no. I see.
My turn.
I heard a thonk. Which, like, if I can hear a thonk in my headphones while I have my headphones on, that means it's pretty hefty. So I was like, oh, hope everything's all right. Dee-dee-ding. Where are we going? This way? Map? I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Oh, okay. Hi. Hello, Scripe. Biblos and other things. Scrap. They're scrap Biblos and scrap gargoyles. Who sent them? Well, we'll find out. The story will tell. Don't answer that, chat. I'm just speaking out loud. Wondering out loud. Thinking my thoughts through out loud. Are we about to go through the tube? Like Charlie's chocolate factory? Except there's no chocolate here. That's disappointing. Wow! A lot of void send, actually. Like, actually talking? A lot of portals. How the fuck did they open all of a sudden? Those don't just happen out of nowhere. Bum, bum. Chat, have you guys heard of a tea company called Hey Tea? I don't know if that's like only a California thing or what. I feel like it's not. AT is so good. Okay, it's not. It's not just a California thing. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. I guess there's been a couple in the area, but there's one that's opened up nearby a place that we frequent. We've never gone out of our way to try Hey Tea. But the lines were crazy during the opening because they did the BOGO. So the first day, the line was like 3 to 4 hours long. And then we decided to go to the mall the next day because this location opened in a mall. we decided to go the next day to the mall because we needed to buy some things, and the line was a fraction of what we saw on social media. So we decided to wait because it was BOGO, and we each got 2 drinks, one for then and one for later. And I tried the triple matcha cloud, and it's their seasonal right now. I've been obsessed with the seasonal. Let me look. I have the app downloaded. Let me tell you guys what my current drink obsessions are. Oat mango boom. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let me tell you. The King Jasmine Guava is really freaking good. I need my mango boom ASAP. Oh, that's what Wesley got, and he really likes that. The coconut mango boom. So right now, my favorite drinks are the King Jasmine Guava, the Cloud Matcha Latte, or it might be actually a Triple Supreme Matcha Latte, I think is what I got. Do you guys have recommendations? I've tried the coconut mango. We've currently had the King Jasmine, Guava Green Grape, Pistachio Cloud, the Coconut Mango Boom, Triple Supreme. I think actually we've tried almost all of them. I think we've tried almost every drink, actually. The crisp grape bloom. The grape boom is pretty good. Okay. That's one that I've been contemplating to try or not. I did like the guava green grape, but I wasn't like a huge fan of the green grape on the bottom. I did like the triple supreme matcha though. It did keep me up all night. I will not lie. It did keep me up all night though because matcha. But yeah, there's one that opened up. So I think because the lines were crazy day 1 and people saw how crazy the lines were, they didn't show up for day 2. Because we waited in line for, like, in line plus drink, it was an hour. So it wasn't that bad. And now that it's fully opened, it hasn't been crazy. It's still like a 20-minute wait, but I think since I use the app, we just like, I order on the way there. I order on the way and then we drive over. Oh, you are a spider. Sir, I'm not a fan of your species. I'm so sorry. I'm also not a fan of the fact that you had one of your minions on my pillow this morning. Did you know we were going to have a fight today? Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Fuck. Oh, oh. Well, puppet strings. I don't like that. Oh, cool. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. But there is another place called Sencha green tea that I also like, and they have a seasonal peach green tea that has been really enjoyable. Wait, what? Not the feet being free. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god. I'm barely getting out of the way. It's because I'm not the feet being free. Those are some jacked up feet though. I don't know if I would want to see them. To be fair, you guys, I am not a feet person. I've never been a feet person. There are times where I get grossed out by my partner's feet. And I love that man. What are you? How did this escalate to this topic? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how we got to this topic. This is what called being ADHD, but also like trying to do mechanics at the same time. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. And I just want to be clear. It's not like he just puts feet in my face. It's just I get grossed out. You know, like when you're laying in bed and like your feet touch, and I go, "Oh, please don't touch me." It's like that. It's like small stuff like that. It's not like anything weird. Oh no. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I was overthinking it. Oh, shoot. Wait, how did I get ensnared? What did I do? I think I dodged the mechanic on accident the first time. Yeah, I was surprised that she hadn't. Oh my goodness. That was really funny, you guys. This is what happens when I try to multitask and talk while also doing other things. There's no fight left in them now. No, that was great content. I don't know, chat. Oh my goodness. Man needs a pedicure. Also, maybe a little bit of a manicure. You need to get your nails done, sir. Oh my goodness. Needs both, honestly, exactly. I was looking at both. I was like, you could use some little TLC, a little tender loving care. Honestly, since we're on the topic, fuck it. At this point, no rules. But I think men should get pedicures more often. That's my hot take. Men should get pedicures. I promise it feels like you don't need a gut of color. You can just put clear on. But I promise you it's life-changing.
think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
It's over.
Uh-oh. Don't say that.
I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid.
In this economy,
On
pedicure,
behalf
yeah.
of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
I bet more men would be less angry if they got a pedicure. Oh. Didn't truly look at your face until now. Oh. We've never really had a void son speak to us like this, right?
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
You know, this pink little outfit's been really cute. It's pretty cute as is. Thanks for crafting it for me again, Sugar. 0 counts? Does he? I guess so. I guess I forgot how that works.
You want to go back to the void? Your kind have entered this realm before, some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream.
So clear, I got one at a hotel. It was complimentary. You know what? I kind of miss it. I'm telling you, it's life-changing. You get a whole leg and foot massage. They get rid of all the dead skin. Your feet feel nice and smooth. It's really not that bad. So they slipped over here because their world is fucked.
We know that pain all too well.
No problem. I like the courtly lovers set. Yeah, it's so cute. I appreciate it.
Devote yourself to its restoration.
Yeah, it's a really cute set, and it's pink, and there's like little hearts. It feels very on brand, TBH.
Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the void from another world blighted within
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're
Their
right.
efforts have already met with some success. One day they'll drive the darkness.
I had a
from the
bat.
void
Okay,
and
I
sure of it.
was mixing Zero and Xeno together. So that's what, like, does that count? But no, you're right. Zero is a void scent. I forgot. I forgot that they're two different people. In my head, they were the same person for a second. I did like Zero a lot. We just haven't seen her in so long that I forgot about her. Kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised. I was half expecting her to be part of the Dawntrail story, but yeah, she didn't get put in at all. You're Zero. Yeah, Zero's. I do. I love her. She was so cool. I want her to be my husband. Same. Ah, totally.
I think Zero will approve.
I agree with that sentiment. Zero's hot.
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Look at you go, Julius.
Well then, shall we head back?
It's weird to think that Thrankrid used to be voiced by Taliesin. One 1.0 Thrankrid was Taliesin, and 1.0 Alfie was Sam Regal. And then it was never that way again. That boy's come a long way. All credit to Zero for nudging him in the right direction. I did really like Zero, and I wish that they did more with her. I mean, hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. There's still chance, right? There's still opportunity. With the did I say this? I almost said this, and then I thought about how I was gonna say it. Okay, with the Lottium's fissure sealed, I dare say the Voidset incursion is an end. Voidset not only absorb the aether of those they consume, but their thoughts as well. With such a legion of minds in their disposal, one hopes they can prove a capable ally for Zero. You have my heartfelt appreciation. Without your intervention, I have no doubt the casualties would have been far greater. Julius was quick to put our words, or rather those of the Dawn Servant, into practice. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Isabard contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. For Voidset to attack in such numbers just as we were finding our feet, I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you all. I don't even know what I'm getting anymore. I think I've been getting quick arm. Thrankrid. As you might have gathered, the Dawn Servant's wisdom struck a chord. I only hope my words resonate as strongly with the Voidset we've met. Something weighs heavily on Thrankrid's mind.
The Ilsabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place. According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
Hi, Gucci. Welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate it. Wait a minute. When did this get on my fit head? Did I do that? Chat! When did I get a cone? Oh, Gucci. You did it. Okay. Thanks for redeeming. Whoops.
Oh gods.
I got so distracted. I was like, wait a minute, when did this happen? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a greater void gate that we ourselves have caused to open, a gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vitra with her sister. Oh, shit. The one by, the elephants. Oh wait, the moon? Is it on the moon? Is it?
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths under the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
How are you doing today, Gucci? Welcome in.
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded.
Take a sip?
I shall
okay.
likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is
I missed it. Thank you. Thank you for the take a sip.
A number of my fellow Garleans now call Mare Lamentorum home. Alphino, Alize.
Oh, that's right. The transporter to get to the moon is here, isn't it? I've forgotten about that.
A quick word, if you will.
Sure. I'm good. What about you? Excited for the Football World Cup finals. We were talking about that earlier, actually.
But if you do, would you give this to her?
Oh, you have a gift. Wait. More? Don't tease me. Don't tease me with Zero. Oh, I forgot she was here.
She likes dumplings.
That's so cute. Not the way he said that. That's so cute. I'm fucking dying. She likes dumplings. Whom do you support? Please say my team. I actually don't follow. I think I heard it's Spain and Argentina. I think people want Spain to win. The consensus in the chat so far has been Spain. Oh no, the Loporrits. Not mapping way. Oh! Not her face.
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loporrits too are beset with void scent.
Oh, I don't have a preference. I don't follow. I don't follow soccer. I'm just yay sports.
Lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the void gate seems to have partially opened.
Forgot that they speak in a little bit.
To activate the brands and halt the fiend's invasion, but she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
Oh no, the
I
Loporrits.
suggest we make for the brands without delay.
The Loporrits, the Loporrits. Spain for the win. Support your chat. Yay, sports. You know what's funny? You know, like when, when like when the Olympics kind of happen, you're voting, like you're hoping that your country wins. But like if your country isn't doing so hot, I also like, I'm like, well, I'm full El Salvadorian. So I'm like, I hope El Salvador also gets some, you know, both my parents are from El Salvador. So like, I'll be like, yay, El Salvador, go El Salvador. And then I kind of feel the same way when it comes to like these type of games. Like, when it comes to like, the World Cup and stuff like that, I'll be like, yay, El Salvador, go, go, go. There was recently a girl who won, who was El Salvadorian in a pageant, and I was like, yay, go El Salvador. Oh, and one of the astronauts that is going on the next something 3, I can't remember what the current naming of the rocket ships are right now that have been going to the moon. I can't remember right now. And then one of them, he has El Salvadorian parents. So he was like, I'm happy to represent El Salvador. And I was like, yay, El Salvador. But yeah, I feel like that's pretty common. I think if you have like roots in a different country, even though you've lived in like one country, you have roots for the other ones where you're like, well, if my country doesn't win, I hope my other country does. Oh, hi. Look this way. Look away from the little opera. I love, you love Spain? Do you have Spanish heritage? No, you just love Spain. That's valid. My valiant savior, I was so frightened I dared not move an elm. Oh, you're looking for Living Way. I think I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Brand. She had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry they won't be enough for the Void Scent. You better hurry. Nope, I'm Asian. I just love Spain. No specific reason. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You can like teams from other countries. I just think it's funny that you added the I'm Asian part. You're like, no, I have no connections. I am strictly Asian. That's really funny to me. Let's see if I cry during the finals. Happy tears, hopefully not. We'll see, we'll see. I hope it goes the way that you all want it to go. I hope you all get to see Spain victorious on Sunday.
Oh, I'm saved! I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened. Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue.
Not her being like, I was just trying to wait it out till you showed up.
If only we'd prioritized further development of the Void Scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves.
Where is my weighing way?
Tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lubberate to
Realizing
ever
I
live.
don't know where she is.
I can practically taste the praise. Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more Void Scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater.
So hopeful. Yeah, she was just waiting. It'll be fine.
Monstrosity tries to barge through. I don't foresee any major problems.
Oh!
Oh, nope. We're doomed.
Atheris' likely is plagued with voice sense. If only we'd prioritized further development in voice sense slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tides ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest culprit to ever live. I can practically taste the phrase. Unfortunately, I was able to activate the brand. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater, unless, of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord or some... Oh! Forgot that fucking hole is a hole. I forgot that whole hole is a gate. I totally forgot about that. Anyways, I'm going to go get some sleep. See you next time. Sounds good. Hope you get a good rest of your night. A good rest of your sleep. Thanks for dropping by. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
There you are.
Fastest hope to do. That's typical Final Fantasy 14. Oh, you're Stola. What you doing here, girl?
Capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard.
Hey, Galligoo.
And ere you ask, I made sure to bring the key with me.
Okay. Okay, good. Good. I knew I could count on you, girl. Y'shtola, she's smart. She's the smartest.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
'Tis Gorbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
How much longer? How much longer? That's right. That's right. I forgot so much. Oh. We're glowing. Okay.
By the 12.
Okay. What's going on? They're resonating? They're resonating? I have been blinded by the light. Oh, the gift of ethos. Excuse me? Yours is a journey without end, conceived and guided by principle. Wow, we haven't heard this in a long time. It's kind of giving me goosebumps. Amaroth. Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. Go forth, discover, unite the star unto one. Let none bar your path. Wow! Look at our crystal! This became biblical all of a sudden. Oh, both of them just stopped glowing. Oh. Where are we going? What? Wait. I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm feeling things. I'm feeling things. I'm feeling, I don't know, excited? Excuse me? Oh, okay. Oh, please let it be to my girl. Please let her be here. Save me, Zero. Ah! It's her. Oh, gosh. She's so hot. Ah! Oh, I got excited. I'm getting goosebumps.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, hey, gal. My visit felt long overdue.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this.
I forgot that she was a paladin after. Oh, I love her.
May as well make yourself useful.
I love her so much. She's such a cool character.
The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
A dread void scent.
Oh, that's right,
Gold
Golbez as well.
Depths of the ocean. They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem. And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
This is exciting. This is very exciting.
Leave the void scent nearby to us. You take care of NOO.
This is very exciting.
Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Who voices Zero? Do we know? Because the huskiness of her voice is like to die for. Oh! Okay. Okay. We can just swap back and forth, can we, huh?
Void scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine.
Okay. Okay. Oh, she's so hot. Oh, God.
What better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
I love her. I forgot how much I love her. You know, I'm having a realization. I think part of the reason I didn't like the beginning half of Dawntrail was because I wanted this. I wanted more Zero.
Who dares face me? A mere mortal.
Casey Layton. Oh, yeah, that's not a name that I'm familiar with.
Such a power. Renown. I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
It's time. It's time to beat her up. Okay, before we get into Q, I'm gonna pee. Because I've been drinking a lot of liquids because I've been narrating. And last time I got into Q, but I had to pee. Okay, I'm gonna pee real fast. I'll be right back. Okay, thanks for waiting. I went to go peek on the husband because he's home, right? Wesley's home. He's in the bedroom. And I peek in, and he's got the biggest fucking smile on his face. And then I see that he's reading his book. He's been reading the Dungeon Crawler Carl books, but he's been dual, like, reading them where he has the audio book that he's listening to while reading the book, like physical book. And I looked in there and he was smiling, and I was like, oh, he's happy about whatever he's reading. And no, in the unmaking. Okay. Here we go. The person that they got to narrate the Dungeon Crawler Carl books is a really talented, like, he's a voice actor. I don't know if he voice acts, but like, he makes voices for all of the characters, so the book itself is really entertaining to listen to. So if you ever do pick up the Dungeon Crawler Carl books, also consider getting the audio, like, books to do the tandem read, because it's very entertaining that way. But he was smiling. I was like, oh, okay, he's reading his book. Because sometimes he'll be like, you spoiled something for me because I heard you freaking out on the other side of the room, and I'm like, oops, I'm sorry. But I went over there and I was like, did you hear me freaking out? And he's like, about what? No, I was paying attention to my book. And I was like, okay, perfect. I was like, this is what we gotta do. You gotta listen to your audiobook while I play my video game so that you don't get spoiled. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. What is this from? This particular sounds familiar. Iteration? Melody? It's tough to not get spoiled when someone is yelling out. Maybe I am that way. You know what? He knows what he married into. It is hard sometimes. I try to get him to play games before I do, but he's waiting until literally a month before the game drops. FF5? Okay. Yeah, I recognized it for sure. But I'm not sure because I remember nothing before FF6. No, that's valid. That's valid. I've been to many of the Final Fantasy XIV like concerts, so that's why I'm like, this sounds like something. I know I've heard it somewhere, but those are usually a medley of all the games, so it's hard to remember which game specifically it is, unless it's the newer ones, because I've played most of the newer Final Fantasy games. I do want to play through the old Final Fantasy games though, for sure. Like, I would like to play everything from 1 to 9. I would like to play through all of those someday, because I do like the Final Fantasy games and they all have really banger music. I am particularly interested in playing 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I I did start a playthrough of 8, but I don't even think we have the VOD of it. So I think I would have to start all over again even if I wanted to play it. FF7 remake, or is that in the future? Yes. Okay, so I am a huge FF7 fan. I love FF7. I've played Remake. I've played Crisis Core. I've played Rebirth. I want to do a fast... I want to do a... story focus replay of both Rebirth and Remake before the newest one comes out, Revelations. Badly. I badly want to play through all the Final Fantasy VII remakes before it comes out next spring, right? It was spring. They said spring. So it's fresh in my brain. I don't know. Maybe I should wait till it drops. I think it took me... Crisis Core, I'm sorry for your loss. Emotional damage. I'm really sad to hear that Evercore is being discontinued because that was how you could play through the old games. I tried playing it, but the gacha aspect of it kind of made it hard because I remember I was story locked behind things. For they're you need this character, but I was how the fuck am I supposed to get this character? Or something. I can't remember. I just remember I was story locked and I couldn't progress further for some reason. I didn't really understand progression in Ever Crisis. But I'm kind of sad about it. How do you get this character? The answer is a credit card. I don't have that money. Because I tried playing through it, but now that I tried playing through it when Remake came out, and then I remember getting stuck and being there's nothing more I can do. There's no way to progress from here. Lottie just opened another credit card. Easy fix. I have one credit card. Yeah, I have one credit card. There's one that if I were to open one more, then it would be, I have it in my brain as to which one it would be, but damn, Phantom, that's a dangerous path to go down. But I was talking to someone about this. When we're 18 and you get your first job and everything, I had Kohl's, because I worked for Kohl's, the department, clothing/department store. I applied for one because you also get a discount, and your employee discount stacks with the discounts or coupons that are available. And I would shop at Kohl's anyway, so I was yeah, I'm just gonna buy a credit card. But I was very bad at paying it off. So I think I was $300 in debt, and then I stopped using it until I paid it off, and then I decided to just close it because I was I'm not responsible enough for this. This was when I was 18. I had one bad encounter with a credit card, and I was I can't be trusted with this, and then I closed it immediately. And then the other line of credit that I got was for my phone. But that pisses me off. The phone thing pisses me off because I had a contract with AT&T. And then I was having issues with, I don't think this is an issue now, but when I lived in Washington, I lived in the middle of nowhere. And every time I would go home, my phone would have absolutely no fucking service. So I would get so pissed off. So I decided to cancel it and switch it over to T-Mobile because T-Mobile had better service where I lived at in the middle of nowhere, right? And then I went in, I asked them to cancel my contract and they never did. But then they kept charging me. And then finally I got a mail in the thing saying, oh, you owe this much in collections. And I was like, absolutely not. I canceled it. I got so pissed off. But then when I tried to like talk to them about it, they wouldn't do anything about it. They're like, oh, that's really unfortunate that you canceled. And they didn't actually cancel it. And I was like, absolutely not. It's honestly super scummy. Yeah. And that's why I personally have a hard time being in sales. Because it's also super predatory. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, when you work for a department store and stuff like that, they teach you to target people that aren't gonna be the most responsible. They're like, get everybody and anybody to buy a credit card, like get a credit card. And I hated that part of sales. I hated it. I hated it. Because I used to be really good at it. And then like one time this woman applied, I convinced her to apply. It wasn't because she she seemed well off. She seemed like I saw her quite regularly at our store. So I was like, you should apply for a card. Like, you get the coupons too. And then halfway through, she had a panic attack because I guess she was under protective orders. Like, she was under the like protective services because she had an abusive ex. Because when you apply, you have to enter all of your personal information. So then she like had a panic attack during the application because she was like, I really don't feel comfortable giving you guys all that information. And I was like, oh, unfortunately, like I do need that information for them to like confirm that it's your identity. And so we started the application and then like she freaked out halfway through and then I felt really bad. I didn't know before, like when we were doing the application, but then she was like, I need you to cancel it. And I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. And she was like, and then she explained to me that she had an abusive husband and she had a protective order. And so they had to give her a new identity, like everything to get away from him. And that's why she was panicking. And then I quickly after that never felt comfortable forcing people to apply for a credit. Soon after that, I stopped being like aggressive with asking people if they wanted a credit card. I'd be like, do you want a credit card? And then they'd say no. And I'd be like, okay. And then my bosses got mad at me. They're like, you used to be really good at the credit cards. And I'm like, yeah, about that. I grew a conscience. They took me off the registers because I wasn't pushing the credit card anymore. But yeah, it's bad. Retail with their credit cards, it's really bad. I never get mad when I go shopping and they ask, but with the employee, but I do get mad at the companies because I'm like, ugh, I understand. I understand that you have to do this because your job makes you, but I hate it. I hate that the company does this. Because there is like, there is, how do I say it? There's proof that if you use, like if you get people to apply for a credit card, they'll go spend money in your store more often. So. And they would shove that knowledge down our fucking throats. They'd be like, we need, you know, more sales. And to do that, we need you to push the credit card. And you got to push the credit card. Blah, 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 blah. Honestly, I hated it. Hated it. My poor mom, though. She worked for Kohl's too. And she was so loyal to them. I'd always be like, Mom, just work for, like, go get work for someone else. And she's like, no, I've been with Kohl's for so long. And then she retired this year. And they gave her a $25 Starbucks gift card. Because she wasn't a full-time employee. They wouldn't even let her sign up for her own like 401k or anything like that. They only offer it to full-time employees. And there was a point where she tried to become a full-time employee, and they never gave it to her. So she literally worked for them for like 20 plus years. And when she retired, they gave her a $25 gift card. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I was like, how does it feel being loyal to Kohl's now, Mom? And she was like, oh, yeah, I got a drink. And I was like, yeah, that's all they could afford was to give you one drink. I guess I'll never shop at Kohl's again. I mean, unfortunately, that's every store. It's every store, every main, like JCPenney's is the same way. Every store is like that, and it's unfortunate. Because I've worked for Kohl's, I've worked for JCPenney, I've worked for GameStop, I've worked for, there's another one. That one did not last very long though. Because it was really bad. Oh, yes. I worked for Forever 21. I didn't mind Forever 21 too badly. I had issues with the girls because a lot of them were like younger than me. And basically there was a situation where I was helping with the registers and this woman wanted to return. And if you know anything about Forever 21, they don't let you do returns in Forever 21, only in-store credit. But she literally realized that the price was wrong. You know what I mean? So she wanted a return of the difference. Like she wanted, yeah, it's only store credit for Forever 21. This at least was when I was working for them. Like she literally had just bought it and she realized that it rang up incorrectly. So I was like, let me fix that for you. And then I went to my manager, like floor manager, and I was like, this is what happened. It rang up the wrong time. They want to return. And she's like, you know, we can't redo returns. It has to be in-store credit. And I'm like, girl, it was wrong. It was us. It was the system's fault. It wasn't their fault. And she let this lady yell at me for an hour before she finally stepped in and was like, oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Let me just fix it for you. I'm so sorry that we've ruined your time. And I was like, that was such a bitch move to do, because I went up to her and I was like, we really should, like, it was our fault. We should just return it. Like, I was like, we can just do it. And then she ended up doing the thing I told her that we should do. She just waited for me to get all of the yelling and, like, emotional damage from the thing. And then basically she was like, your worker's incompetent. And then she was like, oh, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. And I was like, you're a bitch. And I walked out. I genuinely walked out of that store that day because like I was at the verge of tears, and I told her, I was like, you need to count me out and you're gonna send me home. And she was like, I'm so sorry. Why? And I was like, because you literally let me take all of the emotional damage from that person. You swooped in like you were the hero at the last minute, let me take all of the negative feedback, and then did exactly what I told you to do, acting like it was your idea when it was me that tried to get you to do that the whole time. I was like, I'm going home. I'm not working the rest of my shift. And then I never went back. I was so pissed. Like, genuinely, I was so pissed. And she was like, I'm so sorry that you feel that way. And I was like, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah. Retail sucks. It's not fun. It's really unfortunate. I do feel like everybody, and this is why we can't have nice things. The thing is like when I'm well versed in my job, I'm good at my job. When I'm well versed and I know what I'm supposed to do. So when people put me in a situation and like they just use you as a scapegoat or, you know, whatever, it pisses me really fucking off. And then I just walk away because I'm like, it's not worth it. What are you going to do for me? You're not going to provide anything for me. I'm not going to this isn't a career that will support me for the rest of my life. If your company goes down, under, I am going to be the first person you cut. Not me specifically, but you know, it's always the workers, the retail workers, the very low floor workers that get cut when budgets are low, you know, the company's doing bad, whatever. So I was like, I have no loyalty for you. Fuck this. It is unfortunate. I do, however, feel like everybody should work some sort of retail waitressing job or something, because the entitlement of people, I feel like the only reason people are entitled is because they haven't had to live through it themselves. Some management does do some shady things. Yeah. Yeah. Recently I found out one of the companies that I worked for was it was the school. Oh my god. My college, it turned out that they were embezzling money. They were embezzling money, like the main people. Privilege is more common. Yar. I appreciate everything I learned in retail. There's a lot of things that I learned in retail. I know how to turn on the customer service and be courteous and stuff like that, but after doing it for 10 years, I'm tired. I told Wesley, I was like, I'm never ever going back into retail. Never ever ever. I'm like, if I have to go back to work, I will never apply to work for retail. It's awful. They treat you so like you're expendable at every minute. So yeah, it's just not fun. It's not fun. Oh my goodness. When is this queue gonna pop? I could have peed and gotten back before this queue popped. I should have peed. I should have put the queue and then peed. Yeah, I've been in queue for 20 months. 21 minutes. That's what we've just been sitting here and waiting. That's why I've been talking so much, is because I'm just waiting for this queue to pop. DPS queues are always the worst. That's why I usually blame Ash for not helping. He's working. He's working. I know he's working. Speaking of Ash, he must be doing something at work. I'm realizing I haven't heard from him in a little bit. That's why, hot tip, chat. See? Speak his name and he appears. You're like Rumpelstiltskin, Ash. We just gotta say your name 3 times and you're here. Blame Phantom for not helping. He's behind still. He's a baby. Are you still in ARR, Phantom? Where are you? You're like pretty early on, right? Bing, 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 bong. Second dungeon. Oh, baby's first dungeon. Latasha? Tamtara Deemcroft? Copperbell Mines? Hallie Tally? 1,000 Maws of Totorok? I like serving more than I like, and I can join you if you want. Sure. I'll stay in queue just in case. Beep, 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 beep. Listen, I do like the music. I'm just... These cues. Oh, hot tip. Chat. I forgot. ADHD. My bad. When I do expansion, I always level a DPS and some sort of support class, whether it be a tank or a healer. My go-to, typically... Scholar, because you get 2 DPS and a healer hitting cap at the end of the story. Sometimes, usually. Too many games to play, so FF is not priority. No, that's valid. Ooh, how far have you gotten in Final Fantasy VII? Because you're playing the OG, right? That's what you've been up to? Or did you finish the OG? I gotta meet the big cat. The big cat. The big cat. Oh! Red. Debating if I should stream E33. A lot of people really like watching E33. Just prepare yourself for possible backseating is the only thing. That's the only thing I will say that, like, there was a lot of people that like to backseat E33. I'll backseat. Shit's fine. That's my only concern, people. But it is good. It's like it's a good game to stream. Chat, why do you think people like to backseat? Genuinely. I know I used to be really bad at it. Now, when my friends play things that I know, I don't say shit anymore. Because sometimes I accidentally, like, spoil things. But if my friend is playing something that I've played before, I just don't say anything anymore. Too excited, no control. But then, okay, I will take your answer. But when you tell someone, hey, no backseating, and then they keep doing it, why do you think they do it? Why do you think they keep, why do you keep doing it? I get it, because sometimes we make mistakes. I've definitely made mistakes backseating on accident or spoiling on accident, and then I go, oh shit. And then I'm like, whoop, zip it up, stop talking, because they're dumb. No impulse control, like, because I struggle with this concept. Because I learned from my mistakes, where I'm like, okay, yeah, I fucked up a couple of times. I'm just not going to say anything when people play games that I'm well aware what you're supposed to do, because I get it. It's not fun having something ruined for you because somebody ruined it for you. I get it. Let people get their aha moment, even if it takes them 20 minutes later, okay? Let them have their aha moment 20 minutes later. So I cannot fathom why people get so butthurt when you're like, please stop talking, and then they go, ugh, that's not really backseating, and I'm like, yes it is. I didn't know that. The worst for me are people that like what's it called, foreshadow events that are about to happen, you know what I mean? I won't back because they want to feel like they're smart, too excited, no control, and yes, assholes, because they're dumb. When you have to type a paragraph, you should know it's too much. True. It's true. You're like, okay, I got to Genova. What's your... Oh, okay, here. Let me leave. It's Aria Lumora. Aria Lumora. Right here. Aria. A-H-R-I-A. Last name Lumora. L-U-M-O-R-A. How does this work again? How do you make friends? Oh, wait, I heard it. Bum, bum. Nice. I like it. Here, I'll send a friend request as well. Okay, Picasso. I like the name. I like the last name. Yeah. Usually it does help. Usually having a healer does help. Friends, what's that? You don't know? Honestly, I don't know. I don't have very many. I don't have very many friends myself. Making friends IRL in adulthood is hard. Because you can make friends. I had made a couple friends. It's true, I do have a few. You're right. I do have quite a few online friends. But like oh my god, that was so much faster. God damn it. Support. IRL friends, yeah. IRL friends are hard because I had made a couple of friends in One Piece TCG, and then the minute I stopped playing, they stopped talking to me, and I was like, okay. I thought we could be friends outside of One Piece, but I guess we can't. I wish it was easier. But also, I'm kind of introverted. So, that's rough. I'm an introverted girly. I think when I was younger, if people were like, hey, we're gonna do this, do you want to go? Like, at like very last minute, I used to be on board. I used to be like, yeah, let's go do it, let's go. 2 a.m. in the morning, let's go get Denny's. But now I'm like, oh god, I have to get up, I have to change, I have to make myself presentable after being a gremlin for 2 days. Nah, I'd rather stay home. 2 a.m., that's bedtime. Yeah, no, it's like, you want me to eat where at 10 p.m.? That's late, exactly. In Washington, it wasn't actually that crazy. When I lived on my own, not when I lived at home, because Hispanic moms are crazy. My mom would get so angry whenever I would try to leave past midnight. She hated it. But when I lived on my own, your friends would be like, hey, we decided to get a couple of drinks, but now we're heading over to Denny's. Do you want to meet us there? And then you'd be like, I got nothing else to do. Yeah, let's go to Denny's. Oh my god. And then you would just like get up, go meet your friends, get some dinner or late night, and then you would go home. Lives near Miami, so I totally get it. That's the one thing I would say about San Francisco is I feel like there is a nightlife here. Like there's a nightlife area, but it's not like, it's different. Like Portland had like a nightlife where people are on the street and like there's lots of bars and stuff like that. San Francisco doesn't feel the same way. Like it feels quiet in comparison to Portland. Though we did go back 2 years ago to visit my family and it felt quieter. It might be COVID though. I think COVID really ruined nightlife for everybody. It doesn't feel as hopping as it used to be. Maybe that's what it is. God damn it. This always happens. You get an immediate queue and then somebody doesn't fucking enter in the queue and then you end up waiting again forever. You're like, oh, that was so fast. And then one person doesn't say anything. It's me, I might be cursed. No, it's not you. This always happens. Exit queue and re-enter. No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't work that way. COVID changed a lot of businesses. It's true. You know, we used to go shopping like super late at night. Wesley and I, we would go like at midnight for groceries because nobody was there. It's so nice going grocery shopping when there's no children running around. There's nobody like coughing on you. There's nobody else. You shop uninterrupted. Because they used to have the 24/7 like Walmarts and the 24/7 Targets, remember? And they don't do that anymore. Yes, exactly. So you go grocery shopping, get all your goods. It was very quiet, very low key. You go home, you put your things away, you put on an anime, you go to bed. Now it's busy all the time. I remember when the books were coming out, before J.K. Rowling became awful. But when the books were coming out, we went to Walmart to buy the book at midnight because Walmart used to do midnight releases. So my sister and I would drive to Walmart, wait in line at midnight, buy our books, and then go back home. I do kind of miss that. I kind of miss that, like, midnight releases, like the fun of midnight releases. That used to be a lot of fun. I remember mall closed at 9 p.m. and now after COVID, they close an hour early. Oh, your mall closes at 8? Actually, that is, I think you're right. I know for sure Sephora closes at 8. I think our mall closes at 9, but like some of the stores close at 8 now instead of 9. Because I was like, let's go to Sephora real quick. And then the doors were closed. And I was like, what the fuck? I needed my concealer. Why is it closed? And then we realized that Sephora closes like an hour earlier than the mall. And then the mall closes an hour earlier than Target. And Whole Foods. Bum, 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 bum. I think it's also just like this queue is taking forever because there's not as many people playing right now. That's why they should just let you do all dungeons and things with the NPCs. I get it. It doesn't make sense. None of our friends are here. It's just us. But like when you don't have a crazy amount of people queuing, it does make waiting forever. It makes waiting forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. This is the hard part of playing any MMO during the off season. They're expecting the whole cross-server thing to fix that. When does the cross-server... Is that not live already? Or is it live for Evercold? Too many expansion with the E. We need to stop doing the same letters because I get Shadowborn. Sorry. Stormblood and Shadowbringers like mixed up, and then Evercold and Endwalker mixed up. Next thing you know, the Dawntrail and I don't know, Dawntrail is going to be mixed up with another one. Descendants. No date for the US yet. It's live for Japan, I think, and then we get it like in a few months later. I see. I hope it's sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? This man has his feet out too, you guys. Why didn't you make a big deal about this man and his feet? You also need a bad pedicure, sir. I think everybody from the Void needs to just go get a pedicure and a manicure, and then everything will be nice. There'd be joy. There wouldn't be any arguments anymore. Barnes & Noble used to close at 10 on a Monday to Thursday, and Friday, Saturday, 11, and Sunday, 9, and now 8. Yeah, it's crazy. I also miss midnight releases at Barnes & Noble. Those were so much fun. Midnight releases were just fun in general. How are people feeling about the announcement to stop physical game productions? How are we feeling? I'm kind of bummed. I know that was like 2 weeks ago. But we went to Target and to do our grocery shoppings, and I looked at the game system, like gaming area, and the physical copies of the games were looking bare. There is not a whole lot of physical copies left of anything. And I was like, damn, people are going to start buying physical copy of games while they have them. I feel upset about it. No, I do too, actually. Me too. There have definitely been games where I buy them digital, but there's like definitely games where I'm like, I liked having the physical. Like I have all the physical games of Kingdom Hearts. I think I have 2 fucking physical copies of Kingdom Hearts. I think I have a PlayStation 3 copy and a PlayStation 4 copy of Kingdom Hearts. And then I have the physical copy of Final Fantasy. Oh! Commence! Hit the button! God damn it, hit the button! I swear to God, DPS, if you don't hit that button, okay. I was waiting forever. Felt like an eternity. Beam, beam, beam. I was like, if these people don't hit the button, I swear to God. Beam, 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 beam. Inuo. Oh, wait. I love the dress. I love Sven's dress on that. Whew. I guess the ninja. Oh, okay. Let me partner someone. God damn. Oh. Not growls. Not growls. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. I love seeing the tiny titan. Not wakes. That feels like something's gonna happen on that side. Not gross. Okay, I was right. I was right. Oh, the little Gridania in the background's killing me. Gaze of the Void. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. Ah! Oh, those got taken to the edge, please. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's a chase. Okay. Oh. What? Oh, I see. It makes the AoE go after them. Okay, that hurt. Oh no, the Summoner died! Meltdown? What the fuck's that? Woo! 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My bad. Wow. A lot of AoEs. Whoa. Not DPS check. Sir, my procs are gonna fall off, you bitch. Oh. okay. Okay, okay. Is that everything? Ooh! Oh! My queen! I love you. Oh? Okay. Oh, that poor little summoner. that poor little summoner has been dead, I think, 2 or 3 times. Bum, bum, bum. Woo! You know, women also look good in armor. Women also look very good in armor.
Light, protect us.
Nice. Oh man, I love her so much. Oh! Oh! Fancy! That's cool! Ah, fuck, I hit the wrong button. The vacuum grows in number. What? What does this mean? Is it gonna push me this way? Not grows. Oh, I see. The NPCs are so big. I thought that I was stacking with the group. I was stacking with the NPCs. Not hunts. Oh, okay. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Beep, beep. Vacuum. What does the fuck it mean? Gaze of the void. Ooh. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Woo! Wow! I don't know how I survived that. Thanks, healers. That was purely on accident. I don't know, that was like crazy. Oh, wait, this way? Good job, healers. Yay! Thank you, thank you.
They must be sealed away.
Ugh. Move over men. I've moved on to 0. You're right. I don't like any of the men anymore. I only stand 0. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the 3 of us. Oh, I'll give it to the little summoner. It's okay. We all have hard times. Thanks for the help, Sugar. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's a big crystal. Where do we tuck things away? Where do we tuck things away where it's like, oh, I love those little guys.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more void scent from passing through the gate.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Alas, void scent have been emerging from fissures across the source. Have you noticed any abnormalities in the void lately? I can speak. I can English.
Nothing comes to mind. Why'd you ask? So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since the Romus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is perhaps an explanation as to why the Void Gate.
These armor scents never make sense to me. Why are there tiny itty bitty little six-pack and then all that extra armor?
Change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force. Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally, moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
It's possible.
'Tis a possibility.
Yeah, it is possible. That's the goal. Armor is fitted to your body, 6-pack included. Could you imagine? It's like shapewear, except it gives you abs. Abs of fucking steel.
Eulus took mercy upon the interloper. Whether Void Scent or Guardian, we all share the same longing for home.
Oh, don't forget her thing. Don't forget her dumplings.
I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Eulus as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
Yeah, so about that. I don't know. My thingy glued and then I teleported here. I'm not sure how it worked. It just did. And then we got our cloth with flower for armor, true. It's cute though. Cute armor.
And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Oh, wait, it's only visible to us? Oh. Can he sense it?
Nor does it reveal itself to me.
Oh.
Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
As them say go, so them go. True. That's we somehow. I don't know how we do the things we do.
Travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Aww. She misses them. That makes me sad. It would be cool if we could somehow open up the planets. Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Julius prepared for her. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. We must give her dumplings. The key of your that key of yours intrigues me. Had my former self known of his existence, I might have sought different means to reach the source. Something for me? Yeah, I got some dumplings for you. They might be cold, but they're good. Handmade with love by Julius. The smell. Food, is it? As I recall, Julius speaking of the dumplings. Oh, his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel and the fun memories. Wait, that's so sweet. There's more than enough to share with Golbez now that he forgoes the aether of others. I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. That makes me emotional. I sometimes wonder what the void would be like if culinary traditions flourish here once more, whether it would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption, a heartening thought if nothing else. That's sweet. That's sweet. Okay, same thing. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit these days. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who would join our cause. Although we returned to the Red Moon after sensing Ennuo's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if this interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my domain. Why don't you join us? With Ennuo's defeat, the source should be of no imminent danger. Oh, we're going to be here for a bit. Good, we'll wait for you by the crater. We're just going to have a quick little stroll. What is this? Beacon from beyond? What? Oh. Not this one. Is it? Nope. J. So in Fate's footsteps, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. We're on 4. We might be able to finish. Just trying to get an idea of like how far we were. We might be able to finish today. I presume you remember traveling by Nishrosh. Once we reach the surface, the creature will convey us to my domain. There is a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igurim herself crafted the device, and I may lay low the Servant of Light. Ironic that we now use it to seek to restore the light to the void. Ah, forgive my idle reminiscence. 'Tis time we made our descent. There are many in the domain who still fear me. I shall remain here to avoid needless provocation. Though 'twas not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support the cause. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual aether from Barbaricia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as the need arises. Right. We had best prepare for a potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready. Forgot how desolate this place was. Very, very, very desolate, decrepit. Ooh. Here. This way. Hello. I imagine you remember these, the transmuters we used to receive light from the first? If memory serves, they work by channeling excess aether left in the wake of the flood in the Crystal Tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th and into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Trying to balance out the light and the dark. The ice and the cold. There must be a balance. Can I fly here? No. Where am I going? This way. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum-dum. Be still. An ADS.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Oh. Hello.
I did not expect to see you here.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
I don't like what they did with this crotch section. It's weird. The way it like sticks out.
I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try and try again?
His stomach is so small too. Why is his waist so fucking small? Corset. Stop looking. It's right there. I can't stop.
And you shall have mine.
It would seem Julius's intervention has helped forge the new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. Oh no, Zero! We must part ways, my sweet, sweet Zero. I hope we see each other soon. Goodbye. And let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. Cinder, please.
Would you deliver a message to Euless for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Thank you, thank you.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here.
Ow! Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Has been passed on to our allies.
Ow! Thank you for that. That hurt. Thank you for the raid, Shadow Wolf. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. How was stream? Oh my god, the timing. The timing of that. My cat literally smacked me in the eyeball as you raided me. So sorry for the delay. She's being a butthead. Her little tail just went smack into my eyeball. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. What game are we playing? You are also playing Final Fantasy XIV Online? Are you all caught up? Or are you a new player? But welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Hello, raiders. My name is Lottie. I am an herbalist VTuber. I am soon debuting my 2.0 VTuber on July 28th. We like to play a lot of story-based games here, as well as gacha games. It's usually a comfy, cozy time, but also a little bit of chaos. So if that sounds like something you'd be interested in, we would love to have you be a part of the community. If you need to, Shadow Wolf, please take the time to get yourself ready for a break or dinner or whatever it is you need to take care of yourself. And thank you so much for bringing your community over. I greatly appreciate it.
If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us.
This is my first playthrough of the game. I'm in Endwalker right now. Yeah, that's true. That part crossed my... I forgot that part. I'm usually better at it. We are pretty much at the end of current content, so if you would like to avoid spoilers, then please feel free to walk away. We are much farther than Endwalker at this point, but I hope you've been enjoying your time with Endwalker and that it's just been an incredible journey so far, because Endwalker is probably one of my favorites expansions. Endwalker, I think, is probably the expansion that made me emotional, the most emotional out of all of the expansions. Endwalker's my favorite. You're really enjoying it so far? I'm glad, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I hope that you're able to catch up and be able to experience an expansion with the rest of us. Being part of a expansion launch is really a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy your time with Dawntrail. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I had to take a long break from Final Fantasy XIV. I was really burnt out. really just not having fun with the game, but recently have really grown to re-love the game. It's been nice. It's been nice returning to Final Fantasy XIV. It's nice seeing so many people enjoying the content for the first time or returning to it. It's good. It's good. I like it. I'm glad. But thank you again for the raid. If you need to raid and run, I greatly appreciate you being here. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. If you like to lurk, you're more than welcome to lurk. But like I said, this is spoilers, so I don't want to spoil you too much. I forgot. Where were we? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home, and I hope that he is too. Enumo's Memora will be safe here. The crystal-containing Zeramus has been passed on to all our allies in the First. If Enumo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider... Oh, okay. I see. I'm seeing. I'm understanding.
Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
That's cool. This little mode of transportation is really cool. Our own personal little portal. Did we just leave everybody? They're like, where the fuck did she go?
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears she's not in Mare Lamentorum.
Oh my god. We really did just leave? They have no idea what happened to us. Oh no. There I am. In the distance.
Wait.
Hi! Hi! It's me. I'm back. Our poor friends are like, what the hell happened to her?
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
Yeah, your friend just suddenly disappears in front of your eyes. It's really funny.
Shortly after you vanished,
The fact that they just see you plop from existence. Yeah, that's true.
We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either.
Oh, it's my personal teleporter.
Voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
Isn't that the plan of the Asians? Was to have the great rejoining? So why aren't we... Oh! She's revealing herself, huh?
And who might you be? Not her void scent, I'd wager.
Oh, Thancred. I love how hostile you are.
Greetings.
Oh. Okay. Good.
I am Helmarut of the Asians.
Marut. Helmarut.
We are your sworn foes, I know.
But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms?
I don't know. That seems like you're asking a lot. What? Thanks for the follow, Shadow. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Whoa. What the French was that? Kind of gave me Mesmer vibes from Guild Wars 2.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
Didn't it? Didn't kind of remind you of Mesmer, or maybe like a druid?
Bereft of the unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections. Yes, that is correct.
I feel like they zhuzh the characters that like are part of the story a little bit. Not the fucking squirrel. There's like a little bit of an oomph to the characters.
Present form as well. Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Oh, people are cosplaying her already? Makes sense, actually. Wait, no.
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy
Oh yeah.
combat,
Yeah, she showed up in the other one, so
I would not have the ability to defeat you.
I'm laughing.
You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
She's cute.
If you
It's a
wish
good
to speak,
cosplay.
Almarut, will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
There was one girl who had a really good cosplay of her. Her color design, too. The color theory of her character is very well balanced. Really? Wait, that's so good.
As you know, our star
Not the
Etheirys
stuffy.
was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the ancients.
Four and 10. Oh.
As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more.
Okay. That's what I said.
Yes.
I think that was the whole
It
point.
seeks to rejoin with all of its shards.
That's why I'm kind of surprised that we didn't think about that.
Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment. All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth.
So how do we stop it from rejoining?
Etheirys will return to the way it once was. Hundreds of millions of years past. To a quiet and peaceful time. Long before the light of mankind was kindled.
Hum, 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 hum.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiark.
The planet is now the big bad. Oh. Wow. How the heck? How the heck did she do that?
The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course.
We have to, like...
So many seeds of life have already been lost. Yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come.
We just gotta rebalance everything. We just gotta ice to the fire, lightning to the...
But it will not.
What's earth?
For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased.
Oh, okay. Sounds easy. Yeah. It's easy. Just opposites. Opposites attract. Opposites, I mean, they balance. They balance, right? That's what we do. We just balance it. And then everything will be fine.
I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with
wow, she's a butterfly just like me.
Onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections. Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called.
Winters.
And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Huh.
Even if everything you claim is true,
the lore drops are happening right now. They're happening. Important lore dropping.
what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable.
Oh, Kryle's mad. She's upset. Rightly so.
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods.
This woman is too calm for her own good.
There is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive.
Okay.
No one.
Gloomy. We don't need that negativity in this world. Thank you very much.
Of course,
take your negativity somewhere else.
You are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
Oh shit.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Wait!
Is that? sickle was that? Was that Xenos? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's his weapon, right? I'm not fucking losing it, right? That was his weapon? It's guns I think he used for gardening. What the French is that doing here? How does she have it? There you are. One moment you were standing before me and the next you vanished into thin air. Thanks to you all, the voids have been eradicated and the gates lie sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater, though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong? The star seeks to become whole. But that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Heidelin made no mention of natural rejoining. I ought to consult the records to be certain, but not before thanking you for dispatching the void scent so handily. You well and truly saved the day. Beady 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 bee. I realize present circumstances are hardly conducive to doing so, but please try to get some rest while you can. I know I would be exhausted after your trials of the void. The Ascians once labored to resurrect Zodiark and bring back those who rendered their lives to summon him. For the sake of those who now live, we fought tirelessly to oppose them. If Halmarit doth truly seek a rejoining to avert the solstice, to ensure some survive, when otherwise all will perish, then our interests are not so desperate. Trust the Ascians to be plotting something utterly reprehensible. Though I am tempted to dismiss a preemptive rejoining as utterly absurd solution, words are not to be taken lightly. Halmarit can't be speaking the truth, can she? You'll have to forgive me. I'm still coming to terms with it all. To think that the individuals of Calyx's ilk or worse exist on this shard. The implications of the solstice and the Winterer's schemes, as well as our own approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. And by we, I mean all our fellow scions. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Tataru and the others will be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Garlemald, but I trust there are no objections. To settle then, to the Rising... Wow! That's a throwback. Oh, not to the Rising Stones. That feels like a throwback. Holy crap. Pray hither, return to the Rising Stones. This is crazy. This feels very nostalgic. I know it shouldn't, but it does. It just feels really, really nostalgic. There was much more to take care in Garlemald. Even after tending to the wounded, I shall be sure to share a full report with Ojika. It feels like a lifetime ago I set foot within these walls, though given what we've all experienced, a lifetime's worth of triumphs and tribulations in the interim, perhaps this is only natural. Tis a pity my stay in Tyrol came to such an abrupt end. I shall like to make arrangements to remain in touch with Shale. Since leaving for Tyrell, we've been almost constantly on the move. It feels good to put my feet up in a familiar stomping ground. In spite of these Urianger, can you just speak normal English? Wait, the vicissitude? Vicissitudes? I don't know what this word is. Some things endure. This sanctuary is surely among them. At times like this, the company of friends is all the more precious for the thousands of years I've slumbered. Oh, Lottieo, how's the game so far? Hold on, let me get my dictionary. It is true. Sometimes this man speaks words. The game has been going really good. Thank you for asking. It's been good. It's been good. The unpredictable, often uncontrollable ups and downs of life or fortune. How did they say it? How did they say it? This is how Google pronounces it. Vicissitudes. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Vicissitudes. Okay, we've learned a new... All right, chat, that's your grammar word for the day. Keep it in your brain. Keep it in your brain cavity. Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Tataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she and a great many of her comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. Cutscene! Wow. It's been a hot minute since we've all been here. The last time we left, we fled here because we were under attack, right? We need a code book for the translations when he's saying.
Long it hath been since last we gathered here.
I love Urianger though.
Though our order's dissolution was indeed in name only. Thereafter, we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
It does feel really nostalgic to be back here, though. It's like good in a way. It feels nice.
Apologies for our delay.
Hoary Boulder! Holy crap! That's a name I haven't seen in ages!
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
Wow.
Everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still on route.
This is really feeling nostalgic.
Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with, but we're working on it.
It somehow feels we're like
buried at the bottom of his bag. Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Oh. Estinian? Yeah. You can't control that man.
Tells us there have been developments. Will you apprise us of the details?
Lottie, guess what? I'm getting food, believe it or not. It's not pizza. What are we eating? What are we eating, Phantom? Sounds delicious.
And the solstice.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that in his
shut up. You send those to me right now, Phantom.
Of the reflections and more.
How dare you eat my favorite food?
And the winter is a form of others, like him.
spit it in my face!
In light of the recent Void Sense incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the source and the reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could. But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation...
Oh! Yum.
What can we possibly
Revolta? Those are the best. Sometimes I do just like bean and cheese, or cheese and zucchini. Cheese and zucchini is one of my favorite, actually.
I wonder, was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
Given
You
that
lucky
we had
man.
no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
Okay, so what do we gotta do? What do we gotta do to fix it? I don't think she had any way of knowing. I think she knew and chose to trust in us. Lucky.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
That feels very Venat.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer.
I feel like she would lead us. I mean, not lead us, but she trusted us to make the right decisions at the last. So she would trust in us to make decisions in the future.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Mom was too busy keeping the world from not exploding. Let the kids deal with
food
this.
for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
True, 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 true. Where is that man? I swear, Stinian.
Huron, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession. After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
I think Y'shtola is still probably my favorite out of the group. There's just something about her, you know what I mean? I just love her. Also, it's funny how Mama has a called the same. What do you mean? Huh? Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there's a great deal to share. It is difficult to know where to begin. Oh, yes, yes. It's funny. No, it's okay. I was like, sometimes I'm able to like piece together the things that you guys are saying, but that one I truly was like, I don't know what he's saying. Aonor and I were training in Gridania when Void Sense attacked the 12's Wood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized that the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the Scions. That's why Tatara was so quickly appraised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstances and duty keep us apart, we remain bound by a common purpose. Indeed, may that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. Hearing our comrade tales remind me of my effort to master pictomancy. We've all come so far, striven so hard. The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate is to force me to choose. Oh, Aonor, I hoped you'd come to your senses, but I see you're still in the throes of withdrawal. Judging by your guise, Clemence, your studies must have been productive. Indeed, I have more and less mastered the fundamental principles of Charlian astrology. At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skill on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much of use on a battlefield these days. I can scarcely hold my bow steady, let alone hit a target so sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. It makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. Totaro is ever the considerate facilitator. Grateful am I to refrain from the weighty discussions and simply converse with old friends. After Urianger and I went on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Dawntrail. We never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east, though. Zoen... Excuse me? You cursing at me? No, Lozen Heta, before heading up the coast to the frigid northern reaches, where they revered a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce just how diverse Tyrell really is. We also met with the Wallaki, though we had not the time to study their arts at length. We are privy to several intriguing demonstrations. Would that we could have indulged our curiosity farther and traveled to more distant lands. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see off the continent. I should very much like to return, given the chance. Oh my goodness. That was struggling. It seems our colleagues have come here to catch each other up. I shall have to brew some tea. Oh my goodness, I was struggling there. This latest development is indeed a shock, but I am heartened to see not a single face is clouded with despair. I helped repel the Voidset incursion in Lapis Manilis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galati is something I won't rush to relieve, but it was nonetheless good training. Paulette and I remain in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Garleans and the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in times the region settled and we were able to return. I understand the Garlean community has made great strides in improving relationships with other people. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issues in Corvos. Then perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Garleans' accomplishments from me and the twins. I might stoke the fire even hotter. Okay. Oof. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you've plenty to discuss with all these old faces. 'Twas by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Alize and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. Oh, damn, that sucks. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Garleans safe. Julius and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It's so difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed, in the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Julius and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. Oh, son of a... It seems everyone has much more to discuss with one another. Anyways, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite. What? That's it? We end here? It all begins here again? Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I didn't understand that the first time around.
I detest evenings such as this.
See, she's giving us options.
Stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential.
No, who the fuck is talking? Oh, it's you again.
You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure.
Stinky. Stinky.
Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan.
Oh.
Our destination is the 4th.
Oh. I see.
A world locked in ice.
He's spilling the facts.
Whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies.
Oh.
Using great magics to establish new civilizations.
Oh. Why tell me where you're going?
I have my own designs I would see realized.
He wants a rematch. That's the only thing I can think.
Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I would not be so sure, Calix.
What Halmarut said to you earlier.
Ah, interesting.
She
Interesting
suggested
choice.
that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so?
Hello,
you
Gothic.
have seen battles beyond counting. Have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost?
Important lore is happening right now. Give me a moment and I will greet you. But welcome back.
I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable.
Okay. Interesting. So they have a common goal, but they don't have a common way of doing that goal. And he doesn't like the other way that the other peoples are thinking.
Of our lives' works that we would bring to the world. Fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone. But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
Hum. Something to ponder for sure. What he's saying. Okay, Mr. Squeaks. Not this. that's a good one, Ash. That's a good one. If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the key to winter's end? Wow! Pretty sure we all hate Calyx. Yeah, he's not fun. I don't like him a bit. You guys, am I caught up for the most part? Does this mean that I'm caught up? Damn. What the helly? Who knew in the year of 2020, our Lord 2026, that I would be caught up? Have you watched the trailer? The one that was released during the last fan fest? Yes. If there's been a new one, no. That might be... Hold on. Last. New video. No. Never mind. I do have a reaction video on my official YouTube channel if you would like to check it out. That's kind of what brought me back. Me watching the trailer for Evercold kind of got my interest back into the game because I haven't touched it since Dawntrail. And then Evercold was interesting and I was like, damn. Kind of want to play Final Fantasy XIV. So if you want to see, I do have my reaction video up on YouTube and I'd be greatly appreciative of it. Any support on the main YouTube channel would be greatly appreciated. I'm almost to my 500 viewers. And I almost hit my 500 viewer goal. I just need the watch time now. And right now I'm 1/3 of the way for watch time. So I do need to really start pushing out content on my YouTube because I need the view time now. I need the watch hours. But I'm so close. I'm so close to meeting all of it. So any support would be greatly appreciated. I told you I would be back. How was your night? Did you know that my sky last night was yellow because a bunch of wildfires happened, so it made the sky a little bit yellow. Oh, I hope everything is okay though. I hope they're able to get the wildfires under control. My night ended up pretty well. We were able to finish the patch for Withering Waves. So we'll be able to start next patch when we get back to it next week. And now I'm caught up with Final Fantasy XIV. That's exciting. Now it's time to raid. Oh my goodness. You guys are trying to pull me out of retirement. I don't know if I'm gonna... I definitely do want to do the normal raids. I don't want to do Savage. I do want to unlock the normal raids. I was gonna see if people in the community wanted to sign up to do the normal raids, but there would be wait time because I would be doing the cutscenes, and then when the cutscenes are over and I unlock the next one, I would be then going in. I want to do that for both the normal raids as well as the Alliance raids, if that makes sense. So it's just a matter of seeing if people are interested. I'm thinking about doing like a thing. Shit. A poll, thank you. Yeah, a survey basically to see when people are available, because I know that this time frame right now is not the easiest for people to play. So I think it would have to be an evening stream. I like doing these story streams in the morning and then like doing more gamey stuff in the evening. With my 2.0 debut, I really want to do more community content. So, you know, like doing community run games, I haven't figured out which one yet. I did a poll and then the poll was like a 3-way tie. So then I was like, but I'd probably start off with subs just to like see how it goes. And then if it does go well, then I would probably expand into like followers, but you would have to be following for a certain amount of time. So it's just trying to protect the community, because I don't want to have anybody saying anything inappropriate on stream. So I'm excited though. This is exciting. This last patch, really fucking good actually. Like genuinely really, really, really good. I'm surprised. I like where we're going. I think it's good. A lot of people saying it's to be patch. It's the best patch. Wait, a lot of people saying it's the B patch in 3 years. Harsh, but it's kind of true. Best patch. Best patch. I'm understanding. This one's really good. I really liked the other ones though. Like I liked the 7.1. Like everything resolving in Alexandria. That was really good too. But this one I definitely think is better. That is the like hard part about the Final Fantasy community. I love and hate them at the same time. I love and hate my own community at the same time, because I sometimes feel like our community is so, what's the word? Like overly critical. Like I feel like we're spoiled in so many ways, but we're also overly critical of the story and everything that the devs do for us. And yeah, sometimes I'm like, man, just appreciate what we have. Appreciate everything that they've done for us. But I'm also a people pleaser, so that's my own. I think it's the Scions though. People wanted them back so much. That's true. I could see that. That makes sense. Nostalgia, like I said, it was very nostalgic coming here and being back at the beginning. It feels like we're at the beginning of expansion, ARR times and everything. It's very exciting to be back. To be back. I was thinking of that one Hamilton song, but I can't remember the words right now. I actually don't think it is. I don't know what song it is, but where they're like talking about being in the city. New York. Yes, it is a Hamilton song. Anyways. So funny story. Not a funny story. Interesting story. I have a debut coming up. If I haven't annoyed you enough, I'm gonna annoy you more. If you haven't heard, I have a debut happening soon. It's happening. It's happening. After 3 years of getting everything set up for this, I finally have my model and everything ready to go. It's going to be happening July 28th. And I would love to have you there. I would love to have you there. It is also my 8th year streaming anniversary. It is my 8th year affiliate anniversary. So it would mean a lot to me if you were there to support the 2.0 model, as well as my 8-year stream model. Anniversary. It's just going to be a lot of fun. So if you could make it July the 28th, that would be great. Thank you so much. There's been a lot of work. This art piece is done by the very talented and lovely Sariuna. She did an incredible job. I'm so grateful that I got to work with her, because this piece has been beautiful. I've been so excited to show it to you guys. I'm so glad that I finally get to show it to you. But thank you guys so much for being here tonight. I actually have dinner waiting for me. Yeah, that's crazy, right? It's crazy that I have dinner. It's crazy that I have dinner. But I will be back Friday in the morning for more Genshin Impact. We are also trying to catch up with Genshin Impact right now. I am also a gacha addict, so I play a lot of gacha if that's something you're interested in. I'm trying to get caught up because a lot of things are happening in Genshin Impact that are very interesting. So if you would like to come back and watch stream, I would greatly appreciate to have your company. Let's see, shall we? All right. If you would like to stay up to date, I did it. Did I push it already? If you would like to stay up to date with my content, please follow me on any of the social medias of your choice. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. I multi-stream onto YouTube, so if you would prefer to watch on YouTube, that is an option as well. I love having you here, though. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the stream. I'm going to raid somebody. If you would like to be a part of the raid, here is the raid message. Are we gonna raid? Who am I gonna raid? It's a friend. We're gonna raid a friend. They are playing Overwatch right now. A couple of girly pops are playing Overwatch, so let's go give them some love and support. All right, friends, thank you so much for being here, watching stream with me today. I greatly appreciate you. Until the next time, stay healthy. Bye. See you next time. Bye, friends. Bye.